Are we live?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Are we live?
Yes, we are.
Uh-oh. Wait,
Okay.
why am I hearing an echo?
Are we live?
Oh, no.
Good morning, Jeff Carlin.
You are correct, Brother Ruth. Good morning.
Good morning, Willie Van.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, Gary. Gary Finney. What are you doing, Nikki?
I was saying good morning. I'm on my way in the back.
Thank you. Good morning, Tim Watson. The LeBrons ain't gonna win, Gary. The LeBrons won't be winners again until they're the Lakers. They won't be the Lakers again until LeBron is gone. Up until then, they're the LeBrons, and the LeBrons don't have the heart of a winner. Ooh, I love you, baby. Ooh, I miss your touch. Ooh, it's for you, baby. Yeah. Ooh, I give so much. I want you. Yeah. Good morning, Adrian. Right here next to me. I want to taste your love, baby, from your head down to your feet. I want to show you my love, baby, and give you all you need. Give you loving, give you my loving, give you loving, give you all of my love. Give you all my love, baby. Give you loving, give you my loving, give you love, giving you all of my love. I give you all my love, baby. That is a nice haircut, Beckman. Nice haircut, Beckman. You look. Beckman, no, he look good. Look how Beckman look at you guys. Good morning, Jelena. Beckman looking like he a firecracker. Look at him. John got his toupee style, looking high and tight. JB, that's from Jeff Carlin. Good morning, Vertical. Good morning, Ali.
Ali told me to get a haircut, so I did.
Now you look like James Dean.
John Dean.
All you need is a leather jacket.
Good morning, Nation. Good morning, Nakia George. Good morning, Lee Fletcher.
Get you a cigarette and go to the bar with a leather jacket, and you be James Dean. Where your motorcycle at?
Good morning, Fred.
Good morning, JK.
He look like he ride a motorcycle, Jay.
Good morning, Renee Chapman.
That nigga look like Maverick.
You're my goose.
Tom Cruise.
You know, it's not bad for 63.
John Cruz.
Hey, John Bruce.
Nakia George said Beckman still looks like an old banana with fake hair.
Hey, you know what, Nakia? You shouldn't be fucking with him if you can't take that shit. He gonna call you. See, they be talking shit, Jay, the girls, and then when we come back, they want to go hollering and screaming and telling Jay King. Yeah.
No damn well they ain't no kings, but he done brought them up in here, and now he want a motherfucker to be cool with their ass. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, she
We're gonna have a
fucking with
beautiful day,
John.
too, Fred. Good morning to you.
John ain't said shit to Nakia, and she fucking with him. See, write that shit down so she gonna lie.
Renee Chapman said, I like the haircut, Beckman.
Look like a damn fool.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why you say he looked like a damn fool, Fred?
Because he just do. He look like Fonzarelli, that motherfucker. Where you cigarette your beer at?
Well, let's call him John Zarelli. Nah, Ali, because y'all like to call us bitches and shit and hoes. We don't call. Good morning,
there
Leonard.
she go with the stupid stuff. Ain't nobody said nothing about that.
Motherfucker built up like a pickle.
I'm just minding my own business here. Leave me alone.
John Beckman got a haircut and it looked good. It looked good, John.
Thank you. I can't wait till you come to town and we go see Eddie.
And won't you put a t-shirt on, nigga? You look naked underneath you.
I am naked underneath here.
Basically, John, what he's saying, don't nobody want to see all that shit.
John, you crazy.
Probably ain't got no pants on.
Good morning. I like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I like to say good morning with a song or two. Good morning, Moon. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, John Beckman. Would you be my neighbor?
100% yes.
Good morning, Ali. Would you be my neighbor?
Nah, you got all them lizards and gizzards in your neighborhood.
Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Sequoia.
Nope. Too many weirdos showing up on your street, on your side of the street. Motherfuckers. Zookeepers and shit. Nope.
Good morning, Bernard Middlebrook. Would you be my
No
neighbor?
Mariah Careys show up at your house anymore.
Absolutely. I'd move in the neighborhood. Absolutely.
Okay, we got bamboo, bears.
All boogers.
You know, Jay, it behooves me for you to have such a beautiful setup here. You might as well put a fucking bus right here and put our heads there. You got some fucking point. Especially when you have Mo Moon, Snitchy Poo on the bus. You might as well put them on here, man. Fuck it. They really don't nobody want to fucking look at that shit, man. This is a king show.
That's not very nice, Fred. Fred, you come out. How was your weekend? Because it doesn't sound like it was.
I thought about it all weekend. I said, this is bullshit.
Oh, God.
I say, this woman here, she didn't change my name up here. Fred Wisser or whatever. I'm Mushroom Fred. Fat ass Snicky Poo.
It's
fucking with this
Fred
shit.
the Wiser. No worries. I'll make an adjustment right now.
Yeah, why you messing with his name? See, he gonna tear you up.
You next, Cuddles.
The programmer of the
You
show.
mess with my name, you gonna get called all kind of names. You better leave me alone, lady. I'm
As long as
telling
you
you.
leave two distinct ones out, we good.
Ain't nobody said nothing to you though. See, you over here fucking with people.
Love you, Cuddles.
I don't love you.
You do.
All
Don't
that
even know.
bullshit. You know, we spend too much time going back and forth with these women, and it's supposed to be kings in the morning, and it can turn into
That's
goddamn
what
me.
I'm saying.
Kings, punks, Fonzarellos, burping ass motherfuckers come on here fat and nasty with no t-shirts on and shit. You got a hell of a thing going here, JK.
Renee Chapman said, "Does Fred wake up on the wrong side of the bed every day?"
Every day.
Nearly every day, sister.
See,
I
why
think
you in
ahead.
his business? Stay out of him and Renee Chapman's business, Snitchy.
Hey, Renee, you ought to go back into the archives and look at the show with these ugly motherfuckers, what we used to be when Jay was a superstar. We used to have some fine motherfuckers hanging out with us. Now you got all these goddamn gorillas calling us. Just they don't have no place, no purpose, no rhyme or reason. Shit. Now move on with your show. Shit. I got something to do.
Jeff Carlin said, "Ali low key loves you, Snitchy. He's not going to admit it."
That's the Jew. Jews lie to you. You don't listen to Jews.
I agree with you, brother.
Now
We
you're
love
gonna
him
make. So you know who I did talk to this weekend?
Who?
I spoke with Jude.
How Jude doing, man?
I don't know.
Deep breath. Deep breath.
I'm worried about Jude.
You want me to go see about him? Don't send Sicky Poo. She'll get lost.
What he still drinking and shit. He want to heal. They don't want to live, Jay. They just fucking their body up.
It's a thing called addiction, Ali. It's everybody's addicted to something. He's addicted.
I know,
He's
but you have to be addicted to life and get away from that negative addiction.
Well, you come on here and this motherfucker burying motherfuckers every other day.
Well, he come on this show. I mean, Fred, listen to you.
Okay, you go have a funeral in a minute.
John Beckman came on this show with a nice haircut, a good look, and what do you guys do? You guys start chopping him like he's in the little pieces, like he's about to be sushi or
red
something.
meat. Red
Fuck
meat.
them. Fuck them.
Red rut. Red rut.
You look good, man. You look like Jim Jones the night that he was going. Now, right now, you got the night that he.
I can't wait till you come over and I give you some Kool-Aid, Jay.
Now you see, she won't. Your show director won't bring him up. While you talking to him, Snicky Poo. Word to the wise, bring him up. Stop fucking around if you're gonna be the director. Let us see that peacock looking ass.
Earlier, you were late.
Look at that. Look at that hair. It's beautiful.
Yeah. John, but you got a little. John, you got a little. You got a little Jim Jones on you right now. You got a little Jim Jones on you.
He's dead, so fuck him.
Yeah, but I mean the look. You got the Jim Jones look with the glasses and the.
I'm getting ready for my police helicopter ride.
Beckman, you look like one of them crooked ass congressmen. That's what you look like.
Yeah.
Like you was voted in. Nice haircut, but you do look like one of them congressmen.
Mafia. He's stolen up chips out the palms. They coming to get your ass.
John looks like this. He looks like.
Well,
what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, Beckman. John Beckman. What about it? What about me? What about me being John Beckman? What about it?
You
talking to me? You talking to me?
You moolies? You monkeys? What do you moolies want? Yeah, it's me, it's Beckman. What, you don't like my haircut? Huh? Freddie? I'm Freddie the freeloader. You don't like my haircut? Huh? You got something to say about it, huh?
No more lobster.
You're gonna be there's gonna be more lobster. It's gonna be Freddie the Lobster, if you know what I mean. Forget about it. Forget about it.
An old white guy cut his hair.
John, who cut your hair? Was it an old white guy?
No, it was a nice, I'd say 40-year-old lady named Katrina. at the gents' place. Yeah.
A black lady?
No. White gal.
Yeah, I got to get a haircut too, Jay.
You got to get a scalp cut.
No, I got. Hold on, Rogaine, motherfucker. I got hair, nigga. Your shit
No,
go
you don't have
start
hair.
peeking around your
You want to
ear.
go the other way,
Your
Donna?
shit peeks
don't-
around your ear.
That's not true, Fred.
Hello, hello,
Not
Jay.
true. Good morning,
This
Ivan
shit
John.
come about. Hello, hello. Your shit peeks around his head. Motherfucker, I got hair all up here. Your shit back here hanging out with the fucking shoulders,
Well, you crazy, Fred.
nigga.
Look at my hair. My hair right here.
That shit way back there, Jay. Yeah, well, you all right. Yeah, you're better than what I thought. Just walk around with your head down, motherfucker. Because we can, walk around like that.
It's
Walk around.
Jay
Yeah,
hair looking better though. He looking better though since he stopped eating meat a couple of days.
Good morning, Charles.
No.
6'5".
We brought it.
John,
We brought it to his attention that he needs to.
Professor
So that
Keone
motherfucker
said,
rubs it at night. He spends some
Yeah.
time with this shit at
Professor
night now.
Keone said, King, John Beckman looked like he's scoping out the neighborhood for his next heist, seeing that he's banned from working at the casinos for life. Good morning, Daphne. Good morning, Cal Williams.
They let that stealing motherfucker go. They let him go.
Man.
No, all they do is sit around and brag on Donna this, Donna that. Donna want me to get to walk the
Hey,
dog.
You
Donna
leave
want me
my
to do this,
wife's
do that.
name out your mouth, you motherfucker.
Baby mouth, John. John
All
put
right.
that straight in.
Oh,
John,
John-
motherfucker.
That's my sister-in-law, motherfucker. You better be cool. Jay, stop trying to instigate some shit,
I'm
nigga.
not. I'm saying he put that Will Smith on you, and you was
Yeah.
Chris Rock.
that Will Smith on you.
Right.
Yeah,
That was a
slapped
damn
him.
good motherfucker.
You slapped
that
him.
wasn't. Even John knew that was. Even John was impressed with his motherfucker. So me and Professor Keone have been going back and forth about Shadir Sanders because Keone wants to make it about race.
Yeah, the
Um,
first quarterback selected was black. And it's about race.
Yeah, but he's talking about so John Beckman about him being a black man, and a black man can't get out of line like that because white folk put him back in their place. But let me tell you guys something: a football player can't get out of line like that. I want you guys to go back to Ryan Leaf and different players like that. I was gonna. I didn't have enough time, but I was going to look it up, and I should have. But do you guys remember Ryan Leaf? Anybody remember Ryan Leaf?
Yeah, I remember Mr. Ryan Leaf.
No, I remember.
Yeah, biggest bust in the NFL. Drafted by the Chargers and stunk it up.
The spring
Well, I
of
don't-
1998 set the stage for one of the great pre-draft debates of all time: Ryan Leaf versus Peyton Manning. In the lead up to round one, the NFL community went back and forth on whether the strong-armed Leaf out of Washington State or the accomplished Manning from Tennessee should be the first player taken. After months of intrigue, Manning went number one to the Colts and Leaf went number two to the Chargers. Leaf started just 21 games before retiring in 2001. Many fans are also familiar with his rocky life after football, including a stint in the Montana State Prison for burglary and drug possession after Leaf was caught breaking into homes to steal prescription painkillers. Since its release in 2014, Leaf has worked as a program ambassador for Transcend, a sober living community in Los Angeles. In February, he was asked by the NFL to serve as a mentor for the quarterback prospects at the 17 Combine in Indianapolis, returning to the city that helped set the scene for his own draft drama. In an essay for Sports Illustrated, Leaf shares his experience working with young players and looks back at his own draft experience as a cautionary tale. From the moment I arrived in Indianapolis, I couldn't avoid my past. I ran into so many faces from my NFL career: former players, strength coaches, even the Chargers' old capologist. It was an incredible honor to spend time with players like Deshaun Watson, Mitchell Trubisky, Patrick Mahone, and Davis Webb, and I was glad I could help them navigate one of the most challenging stages of any prospect's journey. But in doing so, I was also forced to dredge up the failures of my own NFL career. In India, I had an opportunity to look back on that time with understanding, not regret. I wanted to share some specific memories of my path to the 1998 draft to help put in perspective all that unfolded next in my career and in my life. Thanks to my experience and recovery, I can approach those memories with awareness and tools that help me turn it into a positive. As the draft approached, I knew I was going to be one of the top 2 picks. At number 1, the Colts needed a quarterback, and then the Chargers traded a hefty ransom to the Cardinals. Their 1998 first and second round picks, 1999 first round pick, returner Eric Metcalf, and linebacker Patrick Sapp to move up 1 pick to second spot. My mindset was, that's right, you should trade up for me. I deserve to be picked that high, and I deserve this attention. I was very naive, and my ego had built up to toxic levels, a dangerous combination for a draft prospect. I didn't think I needed to impress the teams. They needed to impress me, and they'd be lucky to have me. I even had this fantasy that I could choose where I wanted to play. One time I said to my agent, Lee Steinberg, let's find a way to get me into a Steelers uniform, because they were my team growing up. Lee offered to get me in touch with all of his future Hall of Fame clients, Troy Aikman, Steve Young, Drew Bledsoe, but I didn't reach out. I had it covered. I showed up to the combine overweight, out of shape, and with the wrong attitude. Right around that time, a narrative emerged about me and the other top QB prospect, Peyton Manning. We did a photo shoot for ESPN, the magazine, and the poll that they set up were telling. I was on the bench in a smoking jacket. Peyton was in a polo shirt looking like an All-American kid. I was cast as the guy wearing the black hat. Instead of nipping it in the bud, I embraced that image and I let it affect my attitude. There's nothing about being an outlaw or being flashy that makes you a better football player. But that wasn't what I was thinking about at the time. One combine incident that has been reported multiple times was that I intentionally skipped my interview with the Colts. It's a little more complex than that. I missed the interview because the Bears asked me to do an MRI of my thumb, which I had broken in high school. I was at the hospital when I should have been with the Colts. I'm not trying to take a high road here. Trust me, I felt completely inconvenienced by having to sit around the hospital for a non-existent injury. But missing my scheduled appointment was not premeditated, at least by me. The next day I heard Indy coach Jim Morrow was furious. I was like, screw you. If you don't want to draft me, I don't want to play for you anyway. After the combine, I went out to Newport Beach, California, and worked with the trainer. By the time my pro day rolled around, I was in great shape and ready to put on a show. Longtime NFL coach Marty Schottenheimer said it was the best pro day workout he'd ever seen since Troy Aikman. But you have to understand how I worked. I would only show something if I knew I could be the best at it. I did the vertical jump at the combine because I knew I would kill it. I jumped 36 inches, by the way. I try to preach humility, but you have to admit, that's pretty good for a country kid from Montana. Think you can predict every round? A round one pick? Oh, I'm sorry. Later on with the Chargers, I would only do drills I excelled at. If I thought I was going to be middle of the pack or worse, I just set out. And that was terrible. That has a terrible effect on your team when you're the team quarterback, who's supposed to be the leader, who doesn't participate. But before the draft, it was all a show. It wasn't real. Yes, I could throw the ball and run and jump. That didn't mean I understood the kind of work ethic needed to succeed in the NFL. When I got to San Diego, I told reporters I was hoping for a 15-year career with a couple of parades downtown. I think that's what a draft pick should say. I just didn't understand what it took to achieve that. Instead of grabbing my playbook and getting to work, I immediately sought out real estate agents to look at places. Then my dad and I hopped a commercial flight to meet friends in Las Vegas. I heard stories about Peyton holding himself up in Colt's facility for days when he arrived. And I'm off to Vegas to let people tell me how great I was. I take full responsibility for how I handled that period of my career. My priorities at the time were out of whack. Good morning. Good morning, Janet Marie. Good morning, Christy Graham. Good morning, Tony Briggs. I had to leave Washington State early and be a top pick to show the world who I was. But it turns out none of the things I thought were important actually mattered. I thought about what I would say to myself if I could go back to that spring. First off, I would say, Ryan, you don't know shit. Just because you're a good college football player does not mean that success will translate to the NFL. More importantly, just because you're a good football player doesn't mean you're a good person. In my case, if I'd had empathy for other people, I work harder and I'm a better teammate. It's a cliche, but football truly is a team sport. The coach and the quarterback get the love, but the team needs to function as a cohesive unit. One of my biggest problems once I got to the NFL was getting along with my teammates. The criticism got me down. First the media, then the guys on my team. It came off like I thought I was better than them because I made more money and I was a quarterback. I probably did think that. I should have attached myself to Junior Seau and Rodney Harrison from day one and never left their side, but I decided to go on my own, and that never works. I was excited to be a mentor at the Combine so I could apply the principles I've learned from my own personal recovery and from my work for a Transcend Recovery community. This work has enabled me to look back with mindfulness. For so long, I was driven by fear and ego, certainly during the draft process. The success stories I'm drawn to are from people who've been down and found a way to come back. Every day, I'm inspired by my work, the people I've met in recovery, and the people I've been able to reconnect with from my NFL life. 19 years ago, I was drafted into a role that I had dreamed about my whole life. 2.5 years ago, when I was released from prison, my first job was driving a van for Transcend. It was the greatest job I've ever had. I would have liked to advise a younger version of myself on the things I did wrong, but my journey has led me in another direction, and it is rewarding in a way I couldn't have imagined. From my personal experience, no matter if you're number 2 as a pick or undrafted as a free agent, your draft position doesn't define you as a person or a player. I let that label define me in both positive and negative ways, but I've come to learn it was just a label, not the true measure of a player, and certainly not the true measure of a man. So that was Ryan Leaf. And, I think what happened to Shedeur, and I've read different with different coaches and different, what's my man over at the Steelers?
Tomlin.
Yeah, Tomlin. He said they didn't draft him because he's not a big enough quarterback. He's only 6 feet 6'1". They went with a big sturdy quarterback. That's what they were looking for. Some people say it's what you bring to the clubhouse. Your kind of leadership. Especially if you're the starting quarterback. Janet Marie Junior Seau took himself out because of what was happening in his brain because of all the concussions. That's why he shot himself in the chest so people could look at his brain and see what was going on. you can't tell that people are suffering from CTE until they're dead. The only person that has been diagnosed from CTE is on our show, and that's still alive, and that's John Beckman.
You said he's the only one that survived from it, Jake?
No, he's the only one that. No, normally you have to be dead before they can do the diagnosis.
Dead.
But they did
But
this
we
diagnosis.
diagnosed him while he was alive because we knew John got the shit knocked out of him as a high school football player, and we see remnants of CTE in him live, so we've diagnosed him for himself. So let me ask you guys a question, and then let's go about if you think it's race related. Good morning, Del Burney, and why? So,
Nope.
Bernard Middlebrooks, do you think what's taking place in the draft with Shadara has to do with his race, or his attitude, or his father, or what?
No, I think Cleveland wanted they would have picked him earlier, but they knew they could save some money. I don't think it had to do anything with race. I think it was all strategic. They knew what they were doing.
Ali, do you think it has something to do with race?
I think it had a little bit to do with race, his father, and his position as a quarterback. The quarterback position is very important. So just like Thomas said, him being a little too short might have been a problem. But I think racism and his father and his position played a big impact why he didn't go in the first round.
What about you? I'm not gonna ask you, Dr. Drake, because you said you don't know nothing about sports.
I still think, even though I think it was his attitude.
Wait a minute. He just said he wasn't going to ask you.
Shut the fuck
No,
up.
So Tim Watson said his race, it was race related and control related. Nakia George said it was his daddy and his race. Dr. Dre, what do you say?
I say his attitude. He's a very arrogant dude. Very arrogant.
OAJ, what do you say?
Oh, I'm just a Jew, but not on this show. I'm not allowed to be a Jew on this show. You got some fat woman in the back that keeps changing what I am, and I'm not sure why.
Yes,
You're black.
if he
You're
wants to be a
black.
Jew, let his
I'm a
ass be
Jew.
Excuse you, King Dre. Excuse you. It is Lathers who said we're not going with the Jew. JEW. So I am following, not leading. Have a nice day.
OAJ, but you could put Howard. His name is Howard. If you were leading, then you could put his name Howard, but not my father and mother.
No, he wrote that. I didn't write that. He's doing that, and I did just put Howard. He just changed it.
Well, I mean, if that's how he wants his name, you can't stop his name from being that.
Right.
That's how he wants.
You said it's not allowed, Lathers.
No, I said it's not allowed for you to do it.
Right.
You don't get to do it.
I didn't do it.
Okay, then he can do it. He can do his name.
That's what I said. If he wants to be called Jew, let him be called Jew.
Yeah, all of us do our name, and you don't change nothing, Snitchy. How about that?
Professor, Yusef Kente said it was his father and his confidence. Patrinia Boykins, good morning. So Howard, you don't have any say in this, right? You don't.
I don't know anything about it.
Okay. John Beckman, do you
Yes, sir.
do you think it had anything to do with race?
No, I think it had to do with humble pie. Just learning, trying to teach him to have some humility.
Yep.
He's been spoiled his whole life, and don't forget, he made about $5 million in college on this name, image, and likeness thing. So the drive for these guys today isn't like what it was when Ryan Leaf was being drafted, when he had nothing.
Right.
This might be.
Christy Graham says some people cannot handle that confidence and security that he has been raised and trained on how to deal. So let me tell you guys my take on it. Is Fred here? Is he still here? Because I don't see him on the board. Is Fred here? Why? So I don't understand what black confidence is, Tim Watson. I don't know what.
No,
When you say
he's
what's
not
wrong
here.
with
It's
black confidence.
arrogance.
I don't know what you mean by that. I don't
Black
think confidence has a
Arrogance.
color. I think confidence, either you're confident or you're not. You're arrogant or you're not. Let me put my take on it. So Shedeur Sanders is a good quarterback,
Yep.
but playing football in college and playing football in the NFL are two different things, especially at the quarterback position. That's why a quarterback can be picked at number 6 or in the 6th round, and a quarterback can be picked in the 1st round based on ability in college. But no, I don't hear. No, you Negro, you have black confidence. I don't have black confidence. Tim Watson, I just have confidence. You don't. Maybe you don't hear yourself. Maybe you've minimized yourself to just your confidence being about your color. My confidence ain't about my color. My confidence is about my spirit, my person, my ability, not my race. So no, I don't know what black confidence is. So maybe you don't hear yourself. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're not understanding what you're saying. Maybe you're not understanding how you limit yourself by saying shit like that. Or maybe we just different in that respect. So I don't have Negro confidence. Dale Burney said Deion disparaged being drafted by Cleveland and implied if his son was drafted by them, he would consider doing what Eli Manning did. Eli refused to play for the San Diego Chargers.
Right. But Sanders is not going. He's not going to jump out of Cleveland. He's going to stay there.
Well, let me just say. So I want to stay on. I want to stay on. Hey Tim, you be what you want to be. On here, I'm not trying to press you on being nothing. Be what you are, and see where that gets you. See how it play out for you. I'm gonna be who I am. I'm gonna see how that get me, and how it play out for me. And so I'm gonna measure mine by how my life is. Everybody get to measure their life. Be Negro, be black, be whatever it is. And so, hey, Robert Rosenthal, good morning. So,
well, Pop, you got to give Tim a pass. He killed little chickens.
Man, I don't give nobody a pass. If you come on here, then then this is what it is. But let me just go back to the kid. He is a privileged football player whose daddy was very successful, who was able to play on great teams, who was able to get the best coaches, the best training. And the kid obviously has natural talent because it comes from good stock. That being said, I don't care how good you are, how great you are. If you don't have humility, then your confidence becomes arrogant. If you don't have consistency and growing and learning and building, then your arrogance turns into laziness. That's what it looks like. And when you have one bad day, it can follow you a lifetime. And I don't care what color you are. These are rules of engagement. And I hear you guys talking about the size of quarterbacks. Janet Marie, Doug Flutie didn't make it in the NFL. He made it in the USFL or in the Canadian Football League and then came back. Tim, that's your opinion. So miss me with your smallness, because your small thinking and me we gonna always clash. We always do. So I don't expect you and I to agree with this. We think different. I'm not that small in my thinking. King, I'm trying to agree with Ali with one exception. It had nothing to do with his position or his height in his position. The question is, can he ball? Yes. Does he have what most teams look for in a quarterback? Yes. He's a pocket pass quarterback first, then a scrambler. He has high football IQ for the game too. We'll just have to see when the 2025 season starts. Yeah. And I'm going to say this to you, Keone, I agree 100% with you. I think he can ball. I think he's going to be an exceptional baller if his head is right. But if his head is not right, his arrogance, his ego, and his narcissism will be the reason why he won't excel, because little things will become personal attacks to him. And that's what they'll start using. Good morning, Shirley Shepard. So,
well, Tom Brady was arrogant, Jay.
Yeah. No, Tom Brady was not arrogant.
Yeah, he was.
No, Tom Brady was a 6th round draft pick.
No, I'm talking about his players. The players that played with him said he was arrogant, the wide receivers.
Well, I mean, once he became successful, he became. I'm talking about, and even with that, I don't know. His receivers loved him. If you talk to any of his receivers, they loved him.
No, they loved him, but he was arrogant.
I believe this kid wants a chance to prove himself. He's gonna work extra hard. You'll see.
If he does work extra hard, then you will see greatness. But I promise you, you will also hear him come back and say, there were certain things I did wrong in this draft that if I had to do them over again, I would. Now, I can play you video right now where Deion Sanders said he ain't going to Cleveland. You want to hear it?
No, we heard it.
I didn't hear it.
Same thing. Eli wasn't going to San Diego.
Yeah, but I'm saying so. But guess who drafted him?
Donald Trump said the NFL is racist because they didn't take him in the first round.
Yeah, that was funny.
Donald Trump said they full of shit.
Yeah, Donald Trump said a lot of shit. I'm not.
I know, but he was down with the.
I'm quoting a lot of people, but I'm not quoting Donald Trump.
Donald said the NFL.
I'm quoting a lot of people, but I'm not quoting Donald Trump.
Donald, you need to read what Donald said about Segura.
This is my profession. I know what's behind the curtain. We ain't got to get back there for me to understand what's not prominent for my son. I'm not doing it.
And if he doesn't listen to you?
Who? No, you must mean owners, like not my son.
Have you told him privately you would like for him to play for?
It's not who I would like for him to play for. It's a couple teams that I won't allow him to play for. Whoa. This is my profession. I know what's behind the curtain. We ain't got to get back there for me to understand what's not prominent for my son. I'm not doing it.
And if he doesn't listen to you?
Who? No, you must mean owners, like not my son.
Have you told him privately who you would like for him to play for?
So he said he wouldn't play. He said he can't play for the Cleveland Browns. Wow. I agree with you, and it is a lot like when Eli and Peyton Manning's father was all in their car about what they need to do. The similarities are uncanny, but the racial discrimination within frightening Sanders has a lot to learn.
Same thing with the Ball brothers.
Well, their dad destroyed their career.
Yeah.
The dad destroyed their career. The one brother who went to UCLA, Lonzo, shouldn't have came out the first year. He should have played another year of basketball. The one brother who got caught stealing, his daddy should have made him sit out that year, let him pay the lesson. But his dad was like, no, he gonna play basketball. And then the other boy, the younger boy, he's good. He hasn't developed, but this is the time. Put what Professor Keone said so I can read it. This was the time when a father has to stand up and make a son responsible. If a father isn't making the son responsible, don't look for responsible behavior from the son. That's not creating it. King, people call his personality arrogant. I call it confidence. Maybe he displays too much for most to swallow, but he lives with a man who groomed him for this game and how to handle stressful situations, both on and off the field. If he lived with that man, and this is where I think his dad failed him. This is where I think his father failed him, Keone. As a father, you gotta, especially playing in the game, knowing what the game is, then you got to prepare your son the way I prepare my son for the music business. You got to prepare your son for the game. You can win or you can be right. Now I can tell my son how racist and bigoted and all that the game is. Lee, I'm only telling you what Mike Tomlin said. I don't know about the quarterback being drafted.
Who's that quarterback that would take a knee and pray after he get a touchdown? That white boy.
I don't know.
He talking about
Tim Tebow.
Wow.
Yeah, Tim Tebow.
Tim Tebow.
Tim Tebow.
How tall was Tim Tebow?
About 6'3".
Yeah, 6'3", 6'4". 6'3", 6'4".
Tebow was a stud, man. He wasn't afraid to get.
No, Tebow didn't. Tebow didn't. And I disagree with you. You don't have to shuck and jive, Tim. You don't have to shuck and jive. You just got to be respectful, responsible, professional. That's all.
I think Tim Tebow would have been a good tight end.
Listen, Tim Tebow didn't make it in football.
I know he didn't. As a quarterback,
he didn't make it in football. When he was a quarterback, he didn't make it.
He would have been a good tight end, I thought.
Russell Wilson was 5'11", or is 5'11".
Yeah. And he worked. Listen, he worked for that team. I'm so thankful that you taught me that good old saying: you can either win or you can be right. When you talk about racism, and it would crack me up is black folk talk about racism in this country like it just started yesterday. That know this country when it wasn't racist. I don't know this country when it didn't have bigotry and prejudice and bias. I don't know this country when it didn't have a two-tier system. So all that shit that y'all talk about, get mad about, it ain't nothing new that white folk been doing. They've been doing this forever. We were born into it. So either you learn how to get in, be effective, make a difference, pull other people in. Not everybody. See, like I'm not helping everybody, because some of you niggas are gonna get in and fuck it up for me.
That's right.
Some of you niggas, y'all carry your chip is too big for me. I've been that.
Mm-hmm.
I've been that mean motherfucker talking shit to white folks. I know what it is. If I tell you something, you either gonna listen and learn, or you ain't. And I'm gonna give you one chance. After that, you ain't gotta worry about me.
I don't think it's
One
anything
chance.
wrong with having a little humility. I don't consider it being shucking and jiving. Just
It's not.
All I know is I'm down with Donald Trump now for what he said about Shador.
I don't think Shadur was arrogant. I think he was confident, and he had the stats to prove his confidence. I
No,
mean, you know, if like you said, football is a team sport. They look for stuff to make it seem like that.
And it's our reference
It's
Tom Brady
arrogant.
because he was the best of the best in all categories. He didn't go first. So the number getting picked don't matter. I wasn't the top rated quarterback coming out of high school because it's a lot of exterior things that people like and they don't like about me. And I'm realistic, you know, and I'm realistic about my family and everything that people say it comes with. It's extremely important to keep your mental in the best place because that's what my game is played. My game's not played from my legs and not even just my arm. So I know longevity, the all-time greats, was Tom Brady's best trait. His mental. He's able to think. So if you have those traits of greatness and I know where I'm heading, then why wouldn't the franchise pick me? You got the ultimate cheat code. Yeah, it's easy meeting with people because I'm gonna just be myself. So it's like you either like it or you don't.
So let me tell you something.
There ain't nothing arrogant about that.
Let me tell you something. So I'm gonna tell you firsthand, because I was that guy. I was that guy coming into the music business. Because I'm coming into the music business off of rumors. I'm coming into the music business off of a record that sold 3.5 million copies. And every major label in the country is talking to me. And if you don't have the right people around you and the right mindset,
you can fuck up.
This whole ego, this whole arrogance, this whole attitude can start to take over you. Now, I know because I did it. Now, I couldn't blame it on nothing. I never drank. I never smoked. I never did drugs. So that
It was humility.
was nothing that I could say that altered my personality. But when I look back on it all, I did it absolutely wrong. There was a system around me that was setting me up to not be successful, but to be uber successful, to possibly be a billionaire before that even existed. I didn't know it then. I get to look at it and see it now. But you got to walk into this thing the right way. You got to respect what it is. Everything that come before you. All the different people, all the different players, the Sam Cooks, these people lost their lives behind it. The Dizzy Gillespies.
What about Tupac?
No, it's a different thing. Tupac got killed for something else. No,
But
Tupac.
when he
Not
came
Tupac.
into the game,
No, it don't. No, when he no, you don't even know. When he came into the game, he came into the game as a dancer.
out of prison, Jay. I'm talking about out of prison.
No, he didn't. He didn't come out of prison. He didn't come into the game out of prison.
Okay.
Yeah, you talking about after his career had happened.
Monday.
What I'm
One
saying
day,
to you
Hal.
guys is this: and either you learn, either you listen, and you learn, or you listen so you can be right again.
What was Marvin Gaye when he didn't listen to Barry Gordy about?
No, again, you taking. So I'm gonna have to put you on mute because you're disrupting the conversation. So put yourself on mute so I don't have to. And let me just, and the only reason I say that to Yusef, Yusef, my little bro, but he's out of context.
He always out of context.
No, he's not always, but I want to keep this in context. I want you guys to listen to what I'm saying to you. Now I helped a lot of people in the music business, and a lot of people will come and tell you that. But had I done it right, had I done it right, not only would I probably have helped people, I would have helped build other companies for other people because I would have positioned myself to be able to do such a thing. So when I hear guys like, and I see what Keone and what he writes, you know, about somebody being a Hall of Famer, my mama said, if what you do make you who you are, then you ain't shit. And I believe that. If what you do make you who you are, then you ain't shit. And if you're always talking about what you're doing and who you are, then you really ain't doing nothing. It's when other people talk about who you are and what you do, that's when you've done something. This young man didn't have to talk about himself. Other people would. But he's a young man, so I don't expect it from him. I don't expect him to understand that. I expect his father to. Same with my son. My son is really a genius when it comes to imaging and making a stage beautiful. I mean, my son literally took an empty stage, and with his images, he made it into a show where you watching it. Somebody called me yesterday and said, "What did your son do on that stage?" I said, "My son designed it." And she said, "Jay, I need him to design something for me." But he's leaving this show, going to another show. He's going to the Queens. He's doing the Patti LaBelle show and all that. When he leaves here, that's how good he is. And they're giving him more money. And I said to my son, always be humble. Always be in gratitude. Always be thankful. Always know humility. Stay consistent and do your job. You do that, and from one person to the next, your name will be said. From one person to the next, a job will always come to you because of how you walk in, because of the foundation you build for yourself. I saw TJ Gibson. He said, I heard all the J. King stories. It's only by the grace of God that I was able to reestablish myself in a business that only want to talk about the shit you do. That's crazy to the motherfucker, because as a black man, that's what happens, and you got to know that. And things I did 25, 30, 35 years ago, people would still talk about them as though I did them yesterday. Because that is the way the Tootsie rolls. That's just the way that's how the game go for black folk. So as black men, we have to teach our sons what kind of game we're in. And Deion has ascended to some high levels, but if he's going to be honest, he's got to talk about some of the mistakes he made, because he didn't get there just doing everything right. My son is going to probably ascend higher in this business than me in his field, because he's got good direction and he's a hard worker. And hard work is what I put in front of him first. Be a hard worker. Don't be good, be great. And once you get to great, be phenomenal. And once you get to phenomenal, be stupendous. Never rest at one level. You have to know who you are, be confident in who you are, but you don't have to throw who you are around. That's what I used to do. And I always, and I was ignorant and dangerous. And I had ignorant, dangerous people around me. And we should do ignorant and dangerous shit. And it's only by the grace of God that I'm not in jail or dead.
Jay, how was Shador arrogant? In which way did he display arrogance?
Listen, when you decide who you want to play with, when you decide, when you start talking about a team and saying if whatever team gets you is going to be, they're going to do better, they're going to be smart. You can't do that.
Andy.
You don't know because you don't know the game. The game is different. King, with all due respect, bro, Shador has a Hall of Fame dad that has groomed him for his dad. So his dad should have groomed him. You didn't have parents in the music. I am the parent, goofball. I'm Deion. You sound silly to me.
I'll tell you one way he was arrogant. Setting up
let me finish. No, let me tell you. In the way he approached it, the way he spoke about teams, the way he spoke about the game, the way he spoke about himself in the game. He didn't win a national championship. Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't playing for Alabama in the SEC.
Yeah, he wasn't playing. He wasn't playing in a big conference. Can the guy throw? Yes, he can play football. But can he play football? Let me just say this. And I think we're gonna find out. Every quarterback, everybody say different quarterbacks are special. The boy out of USC was special till he got to Chicago.
Khalib. Yeah.
Well,
the boy was, they're not a foot. Listen, 20. Don't take my word for this. I want you guys, because I went and read about it. I just wanted to know. First round draft choices. First round draft choices. Your comment is too long, Professor Keone. So I'm not reading it. If you really wanted to talk about it, you would have came on.
Make it about 25%.
Bring your ass on the show.
20 to 25%. 20 to 25% of first rounders
make it
live up to their expectation. Okay, that's either 1 in 4 or 1 in 5. The other 3 or 4 out of the 5 become
Jimmy Garoppolo
players, or
that's what they become.
Or what? Yeah, what's the boy? What's the boy that played for Cleveland? The Johnny Manziel.
Johnny Manziel.
You talking about? Oh, okay.
They become.
Remember, he was the big thing coming out of Texas.
Oh, here's the next thing.
Cleveland.
Yeah. So what somebody does in college, especially at the quarterback position, means absolutely nothing when you get to the NFL.
Robert Griffin III came out of Baylor, went to Washington, ended up being a flub.
Well, the first year he was something special, and then after that was pretty much it. First year or two. And these are first round draft choices.
Look at what the Raiders did with what was it, Jamarcus Russell?
Oh
he
my
was
God!
Supposed to be the next thing.
So what I'm saying to you guys is this: if you're great, don't talk about it. Let your greatness happen.
Be about it.
No, learn humility.
Yep.
If I were Shador Sanders, I would read Ryan Leaf's book, because what you quoted there, Jay, I mean, that made perfect sense of what happened to him. And then in hindsight, he went back and looked at his life.
But the reason why, but let me tell you why we racialize it. I'm going to tell you, John, why we racialize it. Because everything that has to do with us is race-based in this country. That's what y'all did. That's what the government did. That's what the foundation did. And so I'm not saying it's not. Race doesn't play a part in this. What I'm saying to you guys is we know what this is. We know better. So
Can I go
The
back to
way
why I think? Because Yusef asked me why was he arrogant. Can I mention one thing? In my opinion, that I thought he was
listen,
arrogant.
it's the way he carries himself in a very arrogant, confident manner. So it becomes arrogance, and the way it comes out, and the way it's
Right,
displayed.
and this might be why owners and GMs and head coaches might say, "My God, this guy's not going to work in our locker
No,
room."
John, and that's really what it becomes, the locker room. And is he going to be that good? But John, you have to say this. This is a dark-skinned black man. He's of a darker hue. He's more dangerous in the American psyche. And that's not me saying it. That's the American psyche. If you go back and you read and you historically see what America says about dark-skinned black men. Not what size he is, not how big he is, how dark his skin is. A light-skinned black man, 6'5", and a dark-skinned black man, 5'6". The 6'5" man is muscular build. The 5'6" man is just a slight build on him. Who do you think is most dangerous?
Perceptionally,
dark skin guy.
Yeah, I'm asking John. I'm not asking you, Dre. I'm asking John Beckman. Who do you think is most dangerous? The 6'5" guy?
Yeah. Perceptionally, the 6'5" guy that could kick my ass.
No, not in America. The 5'6" guy is. Because he's darker skinned.
Oh, okay. I thought the darker skin was a 6'5" guy. My bad.
No, the 5'6" guy. The smaller guy with the darker skin is more dangerous than the taller guy with the lighter skin.
Beckman needs cue cards so he knows what's going on.
And what made Shador a little arrogant during this draft was setting up his own legendary booth.
Well, no, that's right. He's legend. There's nothing wrong with that, John. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with somebody believing in themselves like that, see themselves as legendary. The problem for me is, and whether he was black, white, yellow, red, is the privilege that he speaks with. Because he's a privileged kid. He's a rich kid. This is a position. If this was a white kid with the same attitude, his daddy had the same attitude, I would say the same thing about him. You better learn humility if you want to be in this game.
Well, that's what I was saying.
You better
it's
know.
hard this day with these college kids because they get this NIL money. So this guy never has to work a labor job in his life. If he never went to
Doesn't
the
matter
NFL.
whether he worked a labor job. I don't care about that. What I care about, John, is his commitment to the game.
Jay, I think the key thing that what you
I'm
said
sure he
was
has
if you
commitment
want
to
to
the
play
game.
this
Don't get me
game.
wrong.
That was the key thing that you said. If
So-
you want to play this
so-
game.
So we're saying Travis
that's what it
Hunter
is.
played it totally different. Travis played it totally different.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure did.
Anytime I saw
Absolutely.
Travis Hunter interviewed, I liked him. I go, wow, this guy's a humble guy.
Why did you not like Shador?
Because he wasn't humble.
Oh man, fuck you. How about, is that humble? Fuck you.
Yeah, in your world.
Well, motherfucker, fuck you.
It's okay. You come fuck me.
I second that motion, Beckman. Fuck you.
I'm gonna do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali, Yusef Kente,
Word
you
of
doing
the
the
day
word of
should
the
be
day?
humble.
Do it, Kente.
I do the word of the day.
May I
Kente
ask one
doing the word of
question
the day.
first? One question. Are you driving a hearse, Kente?
What?
Are you driving a hearse?
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is
I'm in a
one
hearse.
long vehicle.
I'm in a
They
hurry,
come,
man.
we coming to get your ass to put you in.
I'm
it,
going to
AJ.
do the daily word, and Kente is going to do the word of the day. The daily word is caring, CARING, on Monday, April 28th, 2025. I am caring and kind. The impulse to care, to feel moved, to reach out to another with kindness and compassion is a wonderful way to bring the love of God to life. I may never know the ripple effects of my caring acts, and I don't need to. It is enough to know I'm receiving blessings as I share them. I also don't worry about how my kindness and caring will be repaid. I give, love, and serve with no thought of reciprocation because I understand the caring I receive from others is coming from God. I feel closer to God each time I extend myself in the service of another. My understanding of myself as a spiritual being deepens each time I share God's grace and goodness. This is how the world is healed, one kind, caring act at a time. Today's Bible verse is Matthew 25:36. I was naked, and you gave me clothing. I was sick, and you took care of me. Yusef Kente, what is the word of the day?
J. King, the word of the day is respect. You spell respect RESETPCT. I think that's how Aretha Franklin did it. The definition of respect is what the fuck is respect? You know, treat a person like you want to be treated. So let me use that in a fucked up American sentence. Don't give a fuck about what people think about you. Just respect yourself.
Colorado Buffaloes football legend Shadir Sanders isn't getting a hero's welcome in the NFL. After sliding to the 5th round of the 2025 draft to the Browns, Sanders may not even play a regular season game in Cleveland. Sanders landed in a place where he's not sure things to even make the roster, given that he'll likely open training camp 4th on the depth list behind Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and Dylan Gabriel. Deshaun Watson is also on the roster, but currently rehabbing an Achilles injury. But he says he's willing to do whatever it takes to earn a spot. Browns GM Andrew Berry admitted that he felt former Oregon, Oklahoma, and USC star Dylan Gabriel, whom the team took in the 3rd round, the 94th overall pick, was better than Sanders. We talk oftentimes about quarterbacks being the most important position in sport, Berry told ESPN. We obviously spent a lot of time with Shedeur throughout the process. He's highly accurate, can play well from the pocket, very productive college career, and we felt like it wasn't necessarily the plan going into the weekend to select 2 quarterbacks. But we do believe in best player available. We do believe in positional value. We didn't necessarily expect him to be available in the 5th round, so we love adding competition to every position room and adding him to compete with guys that are already in there. We felt like that was the appropriate thing to do. With Gabriel, Kenny Pickett, and Flacco to compete with, Sanders has a better chance of being cut than sticking with the Browns. Flacco is the front runner to win a job. But Deshaun Watson could retake his starting spot when he successfully returns from an Achilles tear. Being a 5th round draft pick means it's easier for Cleveland to cut Sanders than Gabriel. Ditto for Pickett, whom the Browns gave up a draft pick to land. Shedeur may be the odd man out in Cleveland after being the center of attention in Boulder and at Jackson State before that. How he handles potentially being released, and perhaps more notably, how Deion handles it, will dominate the NFL news cycle.
Well, he's not gonna stay in Cleveland. His father said, once you get drafted, I'm gonna send you to the place that I know you can play football at. So I think that's why he was dancing. It wasn't for Cleveland. It's just that he got drafted in the NFL.
Well, if he gets cut, then what?
He's not gonna get cut. He's a good player. He's a good quarterback. He's confident about himself. He got good surroundings by Deion Sanders, and Donald Trump confirmed it. God damn it!
Yeah, if Shedeur gets cut, it will be one of the biggest social movements in this country.
Donald Trump gonna put tariffs on the NFL.
I believe Cleveland made a money move. I think Cleveland wanted them. They really wanted them, but they seen that they didn't have to pay him that much. They waited.
Where did Travis Hunter go to?
I believe he went to, I want to say the Jaguars.
Jacksonville.
To a sorry ass team where he ain't gonna do shit at. That's where
No. Where did he go? Who knows?
Jacksonville.
The Jaguars, Jacksonville Jaguars. I just told you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now what?
No, I just asked a question, man.
Well, I mean, you asked the question like you have something to go with it.
Well, Jay, I'm respecting myself, man.
He do got something to go with it. Some weed.
I'm respecting myself. Was I arrogant by saying? I mean, was that arrogant?
Ain't nobody saying nothing about it. You prepared it like you had something to go with it.
Well, you was responding like you had a dart.
I didn't have a dart.
And what was you gonna do with that dart, Jay?
I don't have a dart.
I respected myself like I respect you.
You know he was gonna throw that dart.
That's why you're you and I'm me, and I love you, Jay. Wasn't that Lamont's? That was Lamont's response to Fred in one episode.
Yeah, you big old
That's
dummy.
why you're you and I'm me, and I love you, Pop.
Well, it is going to be interesting to see. I personally believe that the kid he's going to do well in the camp, and when he does well in the camp, he's just going to keep moving up, and I could see him in a Super Bowl one day. Who's got the now? Snitchy,
I'm going to tell you who's making all that noise.
That's me. I'm sorry.
He forgot to mute himself. But you got somebody behind everything that's supposed to be taking care of those noises.
Cuss me the fuck out.
No. She was supposed to have muted you. It's pretty obvious you're making the noise. But she's not doing her job. I don't know why. She's so full of resentment with me. That's why I'm in the corner where I get covered with all the messages. Oh, don't talk over me, woman.
Snitchy, my girl. I don't
have to talk
Why
over
you put him in the bag?
I didn't put him in the back. I just put him in the back.
Why you messing with him?
Because Howard is back here sending me. I just emailed you, Jay. I sent you everything. Howard is back here harassing me.
So what?
That's what's happening now.
Howard, why are you harassing?
Period.
So Howard,
for no reason.
Howard, you know what? You gotta look at her like the NFL, and you getting drafted, and you fucking with the NFL.
You're gonna take her word that I'm harassing her? Go read what I wrote her and read what she wrote me. She's been putting me backstage, no reason. She's got me in the corner where nobody can see me.
You sound like a bitch.
She is so full of resentment.
You sound like
there's a
a
lot
bitch,
of women.
boy.
There's a lot of women
Howard,
who have problems, and they're always religious women. They're always they love God and they want to do well by God, but they spit on Jesus.
You bitch.
Leathers, I screenshot you so you can read everything. That's what Howard don't know about our position together. He's trying to triangulate. It's not working, Howard.
Why y'all fucking up the show with this bullshit between you and him?
Jay asked her a question.
I'm not. He asked me a question. I answered it.
God damn.
No, you are.
Just stay in the
You
back.
are. It's a
You sound like a
concerned
bitch,
effort.
Howie. You sound like a bitch.
Well, I don't know why you're defending your little bird.
I'm
Your
rooting-
little bird is a
I'm
screecher.
rooting for Shadar Sanders because he's a young man. I want to see greatness from him, but I want people to learn the lesson of how this game goes, the game of life, and all of the different elements that exist. And we got to start teaching our young people how to win.
Mm-hmm.
J. King.
OAJ,
You know, did you watch the games that he played in?
Of course.
Now, the way he played and the losses that he took and the abuse that he got from being the quarterback of that team and didn't talk about
morning,
it at
Jay Henry.
all. That youngster was he was a man in which he handled being on that team, and his daddy
the one who picked the team. His daddy picked him a horrible.
It don't
His
matter.
daddy picked
And
him
the
a horrible
team
front line.
and the team was not an A+ team, but he was an A+ athlete. And the way that he took the abuse from having the line that his father had for him, that because he just came in, and to not talk shit and go in front of the camera, and the way he took it,
That's
he was
Hey,
phenomenal.
Kente, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about playing the game.
I know.
Get you
I'm
in the
talking
game.
about that.
I'm
talking
telling you
about.
that. Well, but if he don't get in
the way
Kente,
that
it
his
don't
character
matter.
was.
Kente, but it don't matter if he don't make it to the field in the NFL.
He's
So you're
gonna
right.
make it to the field, Jay.
There's
no way that he's not
if he
going to be
doesn't-
in the pros.
You know what they said? Somebody said it was no way he's not going to go in the first or second round.
No. Well, there's no
Good
way
morning.
that
Good
he's
morning,
not
Cameron.
going to be in the pros unless.
So I
it's
can't say
gonna be a big issue, man.
There
It's
were
gonna be a big
people that
issue.
said there's no way he's not going to first or second round.
Well,
But he
yeah,
didn't.
but
So you can't
man.
tell me. So if you don't play in the game, Kente, if you don't get in the game, let's say that they put all the rules against him, he don't make it in the game. Now,
It
what
will
you
be
gonna
one
talk
of
about?
the biggest social
It don't
movements
matter.
going on today.
Listen, it don't matter, but it won't.
All right,
It might be a social movement, but you know what it won't do? It won't stop the NFL from being the NFL. People
How
don't
do you know
capitalize.
if the social? How do you know that?
Well, look, the
Well,
NFL is
they
full of
tried
shit.
it.
The NFL
What'd you
is
say?
full of shit. It's rigged. We all know it. And all Dion did is tell his son about the rigged NFL, and that's why his attitude's like that. Because
All Dion did was use as a reference what that white man did.
Well, but Dion played. I'm not allowing anything. OAJ, you've made your own fight with Snitchy Smurf.
Yeah,
you made
bitch.
that battle, sir.
He's
I didn't do that.
Who said it? You were allowing anything? I didn't say that.
If Jay allows it, that's fine. Goddamn right. Pray for forgiveness. Oh,
yeah.
I thought.
Oh, Jay, you gotta watch that woman in the back carefully.
You need to tell.
She's up to no good.
Tell Snitchy Smurf the same thing that you just told OAJ. When she come to you, Jay, with that bullshit, say, "Look, Snitchy Perk, you done made your own war with OAJ. You handle that."
Yes,
If I did, I would honor my own war, but I didn't make a war with him.
Yes,
He
you
lied
did.
on me. He lied on me, Cuddles. Okay,
No.
bottom line.
Look,
And
it ain't
then
even
when I
that serious.
told
It
him,
ain't even-
I'm not going for the okie doke. He's
Listen
been
to your
harassing
tone,
me.
though.
You don't get to
Listen
tell
your
nobody to
tone.
harass me.
What's wrong with your tone?
What's wrong with your tone?
She's full of resentment. That's the problem. A lot of
I'm
women
not
have that
fully-
problem.
Definitely.
With you, Howard.
No,
I wasn't talking to you.
I was talking to you.
I don't
Daphne
care.
Why
said.
did he shift from her tone? She answered the fucking question. Why did you go to her tone now?
You,
Why you
sir,
gotta
have
fight too
not
much?
smoked enough weed this morning.
Oh, shut the
You
fuck up,
need to you
Trick.
need to update your intake.
Oh, motherfucker, you
You
need
are
to
one
stop
cranky
stuttering,
man. Why are you so
motherfucker.
cranky?
You have
Now I know
such a
why.
command for the
I know
English language,
why.
but you come here
Now I know
stuttering like
why
a
you picked the
motherfucker,
hearse.
like you.
She's not blocking
Well,
your comments, Johnny D. I see all your comments. Snitchy's
She
not blocking
blocks
your comments.
comments. Now I know why Kinte picked the hearse
Johnny
to
is
drive
blocking
today.
Johnny's comments.
Stop lying.
You don't know why Kente did anything.
Yes, you picked that hearse because you are in a very somber and unhappy mood. You must not have a good supply of weed today.
Well,
You must be out
I
looking.
make the weed. The weed don't make me. I gotta
Grow your
plant a
own.
seed to put the weed
You
in the
grow
ground.
your own weed? Oh, you're my hero.
Well,
I was doing this, but I'm still
I'm letting you
whatever.
know that the herb is here for me to indulge in, like the Most High said.
It
So
does
why
put
should I
you in a
listen
good
to
mood.
you and your criticism on the
It
herb
puts you in a
that the
better.
Most
Well,
High
that's my
left for
opinion.
people?
That's not yours. Nobody asked you
Oh,
to
you
jump in the middle of
stupid
that.
Daphne, if
motherfucker!
it can be
No
done, it
one
would have been
asked
done.
you
It
to
can't be
jump in.
done. It can only be done in theory. It would never be done because it would require for everybody for a perfect storm. That's not going to happen. If there was ever a time that it would have happened, that it should have happened, it would have been with the Kaepernick situation, and it didn't, and it won't now. We're more divided now than we were even then. So the
reason why you're divided, because God ain't with you. God ain't with this country. The only way God to be with this country is people to be at one. It's in your prayers. One nation, indivisible. You're divisible. So your God isn't there for you. That's why God, the real God, is bitch slapping America.
It doesn't say divisible. It says indivisible.
And I said indivisible, you stupid trick.
No, you didn't. You said divisible.
Oh, I said indivisible, one nation,
indivisible.
under God,
Come on,
indivisible.
you're making stuff up now.
Oh, shut the
He
fuck
did say
up.
indivisible. He said one God, one nation, under God, indivisible.
That's
No, he said
their
divisible.
prayer that they
Play
taught
it,
every
when you play it
child
back,
to
you'll
pray.
see. He
Now,
said, listen to what he says. He said
motherfucker,
divisible.
now it's a new day, motherfucker. You can't
come
make
on,
children
you're the
say
man that
that
stood there
anymore.
and said, oh, what does this word
Oh,
mean? You're doing
shut
the word of the day,
fuck
and you
up.
said, I don't know what this word means.
Not
And then you
only,
sat there and you did a
yeah.
brain fart that was so long, I thought you were going to steam your brain. I
Well,
thought it was
listen
going to
here, you
swell.
bitch. How long was the letter that you wrote her and the 12-page letter that you wrote Jay, you trick?
Are you jealous? Do you want a 24-page letter? I'll give you a 24-page letter.
Why
Written
would
by
I be jealous to you? Why would I be jealous to you when I can be concise and say what the
Why are
fuck I
you
want to
yelling?
say with one word, which
Why
is
are you
fuck
yelling?
you? Because
You
I
are very cranky
have the
today.
capability to go into that octave,
Man, it's like
motherfucker.
Monday rolled around and you and
Listen here,
Snitchy became very
man.
cranky.
Listen here, man.
She's very
Listen here. If you
vindictive and
can't
you're
go to that
very, I don't know
octave,
what's
get
wrong
the
with you.
fuck out of here.
Why are
Don't
you
get mad
talking
because
over
I
me?
can. You stupid motherfucker.
Oh, add a bitch
Bitch,
ass,
why
add a
are
bitch
you
ass in there
arguing
for
with
me.
me?
I need to
Hey,
Why
feel
are
at
you
home.
play
arguing
one
with
of them
me
bossa
now?
novas, Bob.
Add
Play
a
one of them
bitch
bossa
ass.
novas
I
on
need
my
to
That
feel
was
at
some
home.
bossa nova shit.
You trick motherfucker. That's what you are. You're
Fuck.
here over on this block like you go take it over. Remember, the woman that came that slugged over here with you told all on you.
You and I are
You seem very unhappy.
clever.
You should sing.
Yeah, I'm
You know what?
unhappy because you on the
Hold on.
motherfucking block. Get
Let's
the
sing a
fuck off the
song.
block.
Let's sing a song together. And just something I heard a long time ago this morning. I wish Beckman would stop begging to see Eddie Levert. It just doesn't sound right.
Listen to that. Listen to that. Listen to him. You're
Boy,
right
Jay,
about
you a
that.
hater. He's
What
a hater.
you did, he's trying to
Why
get
am
me
I a
on his
hater,
side
Bernard?
because he's trying to get me on his side because Beckman, you do sound like a motherfucking trick to me.
Beckman sounds like Daddy. Can we go see Eddie again? He sounds like he's 5 years old.
Beckman does that to irritate Fred. He won't even say anything about it till Fred's around. You guys.
Well, he must have done a good job because I haven't heard from Fred since he said that.
Motherfucker, come over here trying to disturb shit.
Yeah.
That's what you do every day. You pot smoking bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck you too.
Hey Jay, when are you coming to town so we can go see Eddie?
I taught you to say every word that came out your mouth except the fucker with an A, motherfucker. You came here just to learn how to say that phrase that just came out your mouth. You bitch
Now, how would
ass
I know to come in here to learn that phrase when I first heard it out of your mouth?
Motherfucker, you didn't know how to put that shit together.
I heard it out of your pretty lips.
Couldn't put
Your
that
pretty
shit
lips
together.
said that word over and over, and I started to love
check
it.
it out.
I said,
Look
bitch
forward
ass.
to the day.
It sounds pretty
Look
good.
forward to the day when your son say, "What's up, my nigga?"
He'll never say that.
Yeah, you look forward to that day. What's up, my nigga?
All right, how about you, me, and Beckman? We do a little trio, and we'll all sing some OJ songs.
Motherfucker, I am the tree. Why would I need you?
I played the OJs today while I got my massage, and it was
Let
so
me tell you
nice.
something. You cannot bear the fruit that it comes from my tree. You can't be grafted into.
You probably have one of the.
Give it to me. Simply. Open up in your arms. Give it to me, babe.
Now, why was our argument? Why was I put on mute while Fred sings so badly?
Because you don't want anything here, and that's why you're back on it.
I'm not talking to you. You see, this is what she does. She gets in the way. Her resentment makes her put herself in the way.
I'll put you on mute, Howard. Put him on mute. Put him on mute.
Gladly. That's what you don't know, Howard.
Check out DOA on that bass.
Killing that shit.
Look at Beckman. Go ahead, do it, Beckman. Groove, Beckman.
Bernard. Come on now, be the funky trucker. Morning, Lady Dre. Morning, Smokestack. What was that? What was that?
Red one, pearly white.
Morning, Teeth.
What happened?
I don't want to leave our sister chocolate peach out. But she didn't mind being left out.
Chocolate peach.
She wasn't ready.
Good morning. Good morning. So I wanted to bring another element to this this discussion about Deion Sanders' son that's not being publicized. So the Atlanta Falcons had to put out an apology letter because one of their staff members' son, a 21-year-old son, had gotten access to.
Well, the reason why you haven't heard about that because we weren't talking about that portion yet. We're just talking about.
But I think
the
we've all heard
credibility
about it.
of him. But yeah, so I mean, and
he did a stupid thing. It was a prank, and it was a 21-year-old bullshit thing.
Yeah, but still, I mean, and it just goes to show that that's private. That is sensitive information that the father had up at his house on his iPad. He
shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Yeah.
Shouldn't have done what? Why do motherfuckers conceal? This is some stupid shit, man. Some stupid shit.
The angry, dreadlocked man, as he sits in his car, pontificating about his
angrier
life.
than Stephen A.
He's very unhappy today. Why don't you go find yourself one of those Asian massage places and get a good rubbing?
Shut your ass up, Nicole. Put this motherfucker on mute.
Oh, I thought you said don't put him on mute.
Well, you're in charge, Nicole.
You said don't put him on mute.
I put him on mute. I put him back.
If you let me be in charge.
Put who on mute?
Nicole,
who was making?
Put me on mute. You're in charge. Put me on
OAJ
mute.
is interrupting, Pop. He be talking over folks when folks is talking.
Oh, bullshit.
Put his ass on mute. Do you?
I put him on mute. He takes himself off mute. So I have to pull him from the
Put him in the back then.
All right, he's in the back.
God damn it. Now, Ali got a little pull around here, Snitchy Poo. Man, you're gonna have to start giving the brothers they props and shit. Now you can't. It's not personal.
No.
It's
I don't
real.
deprive King Fred. With all due respect, I don't deprive any of you of your props, sir. It's me who's being deprived of mine.
God damn it, you're gonna have to figure out what side you're gonna be on because we picking sides in this motherfucker. Stop with the bullshit.
Wait a minute,
Howard
Snitchy,
is a
now. I'm here to
goddamn
defend
troll.
you, but you're being deprived because of yourself.
Oh my God. Thank you, Lincoln. Love you.
Stop that shit
do.
now.
I know you do.
Dumbass.
That's why you keep depriving yourself.
I don't love her. I find her to be very disingenuous and resentful.
Oh,
She got caught in a lie. She got caught in a lie last week, and that's why she's mad.
Who gives a? You're a liar. You came here as a confessed liar. Why the fuck are you talking about her?
Well, why are you mad at me? What's that got to do with her?
Are here, motherfucker. If you wasn't here, I wouldn't be mad at you.
Are you talking to me? Because you're looking at Jay.
And Tim Watson said John Beckman looked like he's got polio.
Damn.
He did say that.
Why in the fuck would I invite you to be grafted onto the tree that I am the tree, motherfucker? Why would I want you and you produce foul fruit?
Did you see the dog that pissed on yourself that tree? Dogs walk by you and they look at you as a piss pot.
Damn.
That means even nature knows that I am that I am.
Well, did the dogs know that drinking their piss is good for you?
That Daffy Duck motherfucker.
What are you doing? That was your word of the day.
Shut the
I
fuck up.
don't know
You're
what
doing
that
it
means.
again.
I don't know what that word means, so I'll just sit here for a couple
shut the
seconds and
fuck
think
up.
about
Get
it.
the fuck
What a
outta here.
disgusting display. You did that so badly. And nobody said anything to you. They just let you do it.
Display.
That was terrible.
Hey, Jay, can you let Tim Watson know something for me?
What's that?
Which part?
I had an older brother. Like right when I was born, he was 2 years old. He died of polio. So I just wanted Tim to know that.
Well, he said that you look like you had polio. He about your brother.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
He wants y'all to feel. Beckman wants y'all to feel sorry for him today. He want a hug.
He's looking for some
He want a hug.
shit.
He want a
Your
hug.
face.
We're
You're so full of hate today.
We're
He said he came for you, John, not your brother.
I bet Kinte kicked the dog today.
But it just reminded me of my older brother who died of polio.
I mean, maybe your brother want to talk to you today.
Maybe it's the health moment, Ali. Let him do his health moment. Let's do the health moment on polio. How long ago has this been, John? What year?
I don't know if it changed. Him saying that you look like
1963. I don't think they had a lot of cure. A lot. I didn't know a lot about. Yeah.
Yeah, polio was huge. And
We're only interested if it's in black DNA.
Right.
Nicky Pooh, get up off your ass and do your job, computer woman.
But anyways, I forgive Tim. He didn't know.
He said he'd give you a hug, John.
I
That's
don't
what
think
Tim
he really
said.
gave a fuck, to be honest.
You see that, John?
Y'all some cold-hearted motherfuckers, boy.
Tim just gave you a hug, man.
It doesn't matter if he gave a fuck. I said I forgive him for not knowing. That's all.
He gave you a hug,
motherfucker,
John.
he don't have to know.
We was
You
gonna
don't have
cry
to
with
know that.
your snotty ass attitude ass. We're supposed to cry and give up a donation.
Well, it
We
don't
were supposed
matter
to do a
until he does it
memorial.
again. If he does it again, John, then it matters. He may not do it again.
Yeah.
No. Tim
That's why I
don't
said
get
he
down
didn't
like
know.
that, man. Tim
He
just
didn't
gave
know.
him a hug, man. He found out that
Yeah,
your
see
brother,
that?
he raised up and respected you, brother.
Right.
Thank you. Okay, Tim.
Yeah, see?
But he
It
wasn't
don't
talking about your brother. He was talking about you.
Okay, well, I'm still here, and I don't have
Okay.
polio.
Well, maybe, he's just trying to awaken you or
Hey,
something. man.
Kinte.
Because you drink a lot of beer in the morning and smoke a lot of cigarettes. Maybe your brother's trying to send you a message, man.
Then he
Tell
drank
you,
his piss. And
telling me
Kinte,
to
I
keep
just
it up,
love
brother.
you. You're my favorite, you bitch ass motherfucker.
You know,
There you go with that
Ali.
R.
Ali.
There you go with that R.
Whenever you want to, the kings with seniority can say mute his ass. And that
I tip
motherfucker's
my
supposed to
hat
be
to
mute.
you.
Mute his
You
ass.
should leave that
Check
Jew
it out,
alone.
man.
He's
Check
Can
it
you
out,
use
man.
your board? Mute his ass. One of you people with a
Check
board.
it out, man. I was sitting right there where Jay was. I didn't mute
Right.
any of you motherfuckers. I sat
Listen.
there and listened to you. I never
So?
even thought about muting you. Why in the fuck would I want to mute you when you got something to say on talk radio?
He doesn't have anything to say. He's a troll.
The only reason why you didn't mute him is because you just sat here this time and you said, man, Jay, if I had this in front of me, man. Remember you said that?
Give it up. Give it up.
He thought he was a real king over there, didn't he?
Fight
No,
the
man.
power. Fight
Let me
the
tell you
power.
something.
Fight
I
the
would
power.
even, hey, I would even give you a special part from the kingdom of Lilliput, you small-minded motherfucker.
Who you talking to, nigga?
Who spoke, nigga?
nigga?
You spoke, didn't you, nigga?
Nigga, who you talking
Radio
to the
right
computer to learn how to mute.
You wanted to go over there and thought you was a king, nigga. You got behind his motherfucking orchestra, nigga, and you thought you was the shit.
Kyle
Radio
Williams said
right
he's
here.
sorry to hear about your brother.
No. You're wrong again, Pinocchio.
I seen your reaction, nigga. You went over there
No,
2 days
nigga.
in a row.
It wasn't my reaction, motherfucker. It was
Still
your
couldn't figure it
perception.
out.
It was your
2 days in
perception.
a row and still couldn't figure it out.
Nigga, you missed his microphone. You want to go back, don't you, nigga?
No,
Hey,
nigga,
Jay,
I
are
don't.
you,
No, nigga.
Jay, are you
Don't
getting
you
my
know?
text?
Wait a minute, man.
No.
Don't you
I don't have a
know
text from you.
I hand motherfuckers the mic?
I keep sending you texts.
You
I
can't
don't
hand Jay
understand.
no mic, nigga.
He's not.
Oh,
He's
shut
not
the
answering
fuck
your
up.
text. He's not
Shut the
answering you.
fuck up.
Beckman.
I be
He's-
around all
he-
kinds of
You
mics,
must
nigga.
have done something to your phone, Jay, to turn me off. Because I
No,
sent you
he's
the
not
text.
fucking with. He's not fucking with you.
He don't give
I
a fuck.
sent you a text the other day about Herb
No,
Albert.
you said I got it.
He's not
Okay, that's
fucking
what-
with you. He's not
Okay,
fucking
that's
with
why
you,
you
dog.
sent
me a text.
You don't get it.
You said now this is a musical legend.
Right. 90 years
So what you
old.
wanted him to say? Okay.
Okay.
It was between me and Jay, not with you. So shut the fuck up.
No, you saying it
Oh,
now?
I like how you
Then we
recovered
all
from
look
him.
at you,
On the radio
motherfucker.
between you and Jay.
Yeah,
That's
you
right,
open
John.
your fucking
Don't
mouth.
bring it
He's not. You're not going back to Eddie's house, motherfucker. Okay. Even if I have to
wrinkly
fly in,
motherfucker
if I have
puts
to
himself
fly
in the
in,
middle
even if
all
I have
the
to
time.
fly in, you bitch ass motherfucking cracker. Let me tell you something. I'll fly in
Where's
and
where's
rent
OAJ?
and
There's
rent
plenty of room for you on my
a
Escalade.
decent
worry.
vehicle that's washed, not that ratty tatty
So
ass
why you have
unwashed
OAJ in the corner,
motherfucker you
though,
drive.
Snitchy?
Jay, you
Why
better
don't
You
never
see,
look
Fred
at
isn't
Tell him to
participating.
wash his car the next time he picks you up,
Why
Jay.
don't
I'll
Fred
go
isn't
watermark.
participating. Why
Full,
would
the stage is full,
Like-
Lathers. And when the stage is full, when I move someone out, that's where they pop back in. Watch, I'll show you so you won't think that.
But you can
Well,
move
you didn't
people
have how
around.
many
You know how
months?
to
How
move
many
people. If
shows
Fred's
have
not,
what? What
Who do you
number
think
show
if
is
Fred's
this?
not on, why wouldn't you put
Example.
OAJ in a better
What?
position?
What?
You
What?
want Fred there on
What?
the end?
Dog.
Where do you want him?
Yeah, Fred
What
ain't
number
joking.
show is this, Snitchy?
Fred talking like a motherfucker.
No, he's not.
What?
Yeah,
What
he
number
is.
show is this, Snitchy?
And look at that wrinkle across his forehead. He's all
What number show
upset.
is this?
He's
Okay,
ready
maybe
to
I need to.
cry.
I'm gonna go
You
out
want to
and
know
come
what
back in.
Looks like
episode
he's
this
ready to
is?
cry.
You're asking
Yeah.
me what episode this is?
Yeah.
Switch
Jay,
This is
what
episode
happened?
number 62.
Switch
You
Fred is in the
62.
morning.
How many months have we been here? 62. That's 30 and 30 and 60.
We've been
So
doing
that's
it
We've
two
since
been here
months and
since
2 days.
31st.
we've been here since January 31st, 2025.
God
Now you
damn,
see someone
Fred.
just left the stage, like it was Lathers left the stage. All right, when he comes back, he's gonna be at the bottom.
Okay, it don't matter. You ain't got to say all that. Be quiet.
Y'all fussing about
Listen to her covering her tracks.
I don't have
What
to
a
cover my
liar.
tracks.
Be quiet.
What a
Stop going back
liar.
and forth with the host, Nicole. Goddamn.
Jew, you just like an everyday modern commercial, trying to graft yourself into the original people. I am the tree, motherfucker.
Ah, bitch
You
ass
find
motherfucker.
you
Shut up.
find
Drink your
every
piss.
American, you
Drink
find
your
every
piss.
American
I'll
commercial.
sing you a
You find
lullaby.
every American commercial
I'll
grafting
sing you a
themselves with a
pissy
black.
lullaby.
Oh, motherfucker, please. You can't. You know what? You can't stop it. Like Mandela said,
I was
you
just reading
can't
this and got
stop it.
pissed off. I got watch my hair.
Go to sleep, my little bearded bitch ass.
Okay, so what's
You
going
didn't
on
even know
now?
how to speak that word, you stupid motherfucker.
I love that word. You stopped saying it, and now I picked it up.
Hey, Jay, can
You
I ask for your
pick
professional
up
opinion on something?
everything over here, motherfucker. You want to be like?
Yeah,
You're
what's
not
your
like
yeah,
us,
yeah,
man. You just
what
ain't like us.
what
All you want to do is graft yourself into us, like you did your religion.
okay.
You're not an original.
John
It's
You're
not
just
the
a
Beckman.
love
visit.
train.
What's John
It's not
Oh,
the love train with you,
motherfucker.
Yusef. It's the
Oh man.
bitch ass
You know what?
train.
You can't.
Come
I
on
can't be
board.
tricked.
Ba, ba,
I'm
ba,
one
ba,
of
Okay.
the elect.
ba, ba,
I
ba. The
can't be
love
tricked by
train.
you.
Just
can't
board the
trick
love
me.
train.
You know,
Let me
Snitchy,
tell
when
you
somebody
something.
wants to ask a question,
I
you
got
should
the
put the
breath
other
of
blabbermouths
life
on mute.
to talk to you.
King
No, she
Beckman,
doesn't do
John
that.
with all
Beckman.
due
She
respect,
John
selectively,
when I
Beckman.
put them
she
on
Wait, I
mute,
have a
selectively
why
question.
do this?
mute.
Why y'all can't make up your mind which way you want it to go today? So
John Beckman, what's your question? I put him
Well, I
on
want to
mute.
get your professional opinion why Fred's so upset when I asked you if you want to come to town.
Because John Beckman, because you irritate him.
He's
But
a
John
baby.
Beckman is
put your
John
stuff
Beckman.
back
You got a
on
little.
mute.
You're
You
an
got a little
irritating
hemorrhoid.
motherfucker,
You got a
man.
little
You see
hemorrhoid
that,
on
Evans?
you. You like a hemorrhoid.
And you like
So,
fucking with Fred.
well, I was just asking for Jay's professional opinion, not yours, Lady Dre.
I
So
Fuck
step
you.
aside. Step aside.
Fuck you. You like fucking with Fred. Fred gonna crush your ass one of these days.
What that motherfucker say?
If I wanted a woman's comment, I would address you, Lady Dre. So step
Fuck
aside.
you, man.
You about that punk ass motherfucker.
He was asking me. He was asking me, Fred, why do you get upset when he asked you about asked me about Eddie, and I told him he was an irritant. He was like a hemorrhoid.
Yeah, he's an irritating motherfucker.
There's a better way to put it, Jay. He's a
Give me the better way.
Beckman is a rectal itch.
They make
you said
cream
it.
for people like you, Beckman.
So, Fred, why does it upset you so much that Jay comes and we go to see Eddie?
See, there you go fucking with him. That's it.
And I'm just asking what, I want to know why.
Right,
What's just wrong? Y'all sick, man. Really? Why y'all be fucking with people like that, man?
Who he fucking with?
You trying to
He
fuck
fucking
with
with
you?
himself. He's weak.
Fucking with you.
He fucking with Eddie.
You know, he didn't tell
He's
that
not watching
motherfucker.
this.
They explained it to him. He still thinks that's a
I
joke.
think Eddie Levert needs to get a restraining order against Beckman.
Yeah, really.
He already got one.
It's called Fred.
It's called JP.
Hey, I wish we could get a restraining order for you not to call
Can't you
back
just
with
see?
your
Can't
sorry
you just
ass
see
joke.
John Beckman on the news one day?
No.
R&B
Very
singing legend Eddie Levert woke up.
The white man over his
I
bed.
woke up and this guy's mowing my lawn. He said he met me with my manager only to remember him. Like, yeah, he's out here mowing my lawn. But he's been mowing it for 3 days.
Does Beckman have a ride-on mower?
No.
So you're going to push a lawnmower? You're going to push a lawnmower all the way to Eddie Levert's house?
I could use a manual mower.
So Del Burney asked me.
A gas mower. A gas mower.
Manual.
Okay.
Y'all hear these? Y'all hear them? They the dumpest ass hunkies I'd have never heard in my fucking life.
Wow. You're gonna push a manual mower over to Eddie Levert's house?
Put him on mute. Put him on mute.
Off the stage. If you do it again, I'm taking you off the stage.
Oh, who you
You're
talking
gonna push
to?
a manual.
Who's she talking to?
She talking
Who's she
to
talking to?
Howard.
Take him off. Take
I
him off
did.
the
I
stage.
took him off.
So Del Burney asked me to he asked me to tell you guys about Nicki's concert yesterday.
Oh wow.
So yesterday Nikki Harris had a show and she was in a city she was in a city called Orinda. And Nikki does a couple of different things. She does jazz, she does R&B, she does pop, she does it all. And yesterday was jazz, but it's her American Songbook. She did a great rendition of a Stevie
Jay, have you been smoking weed this morning?
No, I'm trying to pull the song up, Fred. I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
Okay, man, because you're not giving her what she got. Because let me tell you, it's a city called Arenda. It's in California by Lafayette Walnut Creek. Runs down 8680
Okay, I
runs through
found
there.
it. Yeah.
He was in the city of Arenda. I
Anyway.
used to work.
But because my father was a jazz musician, Gene Harris from Gene Harris and the Three Sounds, Ray Brown, and my father would always sing this Billie Holiday song. And so I'm gonna sing this for you. He would say, and that's God shall get it, and that's not shall lose. So the Bible says, and it still is new. Your mama may have, your papa may have, but God bless the child that's got his own. Go get your own. Gotta do it sometimes. Strong get more, while the weak ones fade. Empty pockets they don't ever make a grade. My mama said, your mama may have. Billy said, Nikki, your papa may have. Girl. The child that's got his own. Honey, we gotta get our own. Right? And you know, Billy might say something. She might say, because money you got lots of friends crowded around you. When your money's gone and your spending ends, they don't come no more. Listen, a rich relation gives across the bread and such. Honey, you can help yourself. Oh, baby, don't you take too much now, cause your mama may have, papa may have, but God, that's God's own. You gotta get your own. Come on, miss. Come and show your love. Yeah, thank you.
So she was in Arenda yesterday. Her first time being in Arenda. She played the Arenda Theater, and it was mostly it was I would say 90% white.
It's a very wealthy area, Jay.
Yeah, and they loved her. We was crackerjacking at a high level. Tim Watson was there. You know,
was he scared?
There's nothing not to love. I like that kind of singing.
It's beautiful, beautiful music. When is she coming to Vegas, Jay?
I told her that you had a place for her to stay in Vegas, and she said, made her really nervous.
I really got into it when she said, before she went into, talking about stuff, when she said, we got to get our own. She said, we got to get our own. I like when she did that part.
Yeah. When she hold on a second. I'm gonna post this real quick so you guys can see it.
That's a beautiful room that she was in. It sounds really good. She was working that room, brother.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you guys hear what she did with a Stevie Wonder song. So what Nikki does, she did. Let me see. While that's happening, if I can do this, I'm gonna see if I can. Before we get out of here, if I can play one more.
Fred got to stop smoking that weed, looking stuck with his teeth in his mouth. You look better with your teeth out sometimes, Fred. Sometimes you need to take your teeth. You look a whole lot better without them teeth, Fred. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man.
Wilbur.
Nigga, he looks stuck. Nigga, his mouth is open. That nigga look like.
Look how mad.
Who is that saying?
Look how mad.
Wilbur.
Look how mad he is.
Said
Look at
that?
that crease on his forehead. He's got that. He's got
we're
so
gonna
much.
get Botox. We're
He's
gonna
got so
get
much
Botox
tension.
for him.
No, Fred. When you sit there like that, you look like you're on fentanyl.
Yeah, you do. Nah. You on that good shit.
I'm getting. We can't hear anything you're saying.
You're on mute, Fred.
Take yourself off mute. Take yourself off mute.
Again.
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
We can't. Now we can hear you.
Oh, there you go.
So say what you're gonna say now.
I said when you're on fentanyl, you're dead. I was more or less, you were just chilling. I was just chilling.
Okay.
Hey, Donna, do we have any extra Botox for when Fred comes out? Okay.
Botox is not going to cure that. That's pure tension.
I could have said something real horrible, but I wouldn't have slept at all last night, so I'm just going to take a pass on that bullshit.
Oh, you slept it all tonight. Because you already slept.
We couldn't
last
tell.
11:55, guys. Third hour. I'll be here in a minute. I'll cuss all you motherfuckers out.
Is that what the third hour was for, Fred?
You know damn well this is for your groupies right now. These are for your fans and shit, and the senators and the honkies and shit. In a minute, I'm gonna cut a look. Let me take a break and get some water and some tea and shit.
I would make him some hot chamomile tea. He looks like he could use a nice cup of tea and a rub and tug.
Let's go, man.
By the way, I have an announcement.
Okay.
This is gonna be my last show for a while.
Oh no!
So let me get this. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. I could be making money, but as long as you've got that resentful bitch muting me and putting me backstage and doing all the shit.
You want to bet? I got the money on it.
You won't be calling me the B word, Howard. You're not slick. Have a nice day.
Well, why are you putting him?
Let her flex, man. Let her know she's getting better, dude.
You know, boy, that was a quick.
A little is better than nothing.
Yeah, those are the new Club Nouveau. Those are the new Club Nouveau sweatsuits.
Oh, those are dope. That's dope.
Those are real nice. What are they?
The new Club Nouveau sweatsuits.
Oh wow. Is that black and pink or black and white?
Jay, you sent me a sweatshirt a while back, but it's way too small. I can't even wear it.
Well, lose some fucking weight. Stop smoking and drinking beer.
Fat bastard, stop drinking that beer.
You said that's
I didn't ask.
black. What's
If
that?
I
Black
wanted a
and pink
woman's
box?
opinion, I would have addressed you.
That's navy blue.
Ain't nothing like a fat funky honky. Fat funky honky. Right, fat funky honky on the back.
Hey man, you don't have to worry about OJ coming back. He spent too much money to be here. He bought that mic. He set up that area. That motherfucker spent too much money to stay away.
He's invested.
Oh yeah. Well, he can't go
But you know,
nowhere.
it's
He
a
said he
trip
can't
how.
get to the elevator.
He'll be back. Don't
But
worry.
it's a trip. But it's a
You
trip how
say you can't get to the
OAJ,
elevator.
no, OAJ and Snitchy Smurf used to be super tight.
Yeah, they had a good
You
love
know.
affair going on. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, and then so Snitchy, you break up with everybody. You and Six
Leathers,
Eyes.
Leathers,
You and Six
that's
Eyes
not
was
what
going
happened.
strong.
Leathers, that's not what happened.
Y'all
What
had a love
happened
affair.
was
What happened?
Howard decided that he wanted to pick on me. He likes picking on folks. So he accused me of changing his name. I did not do that.
What was his
And
name?
then when I wouldn't like argue with him, then he started making it every day was gonna be, give me a hard time day. But what he's not gonna do is
I
disrespect.
can't see the names. What was his name?
Well, the thing of it
Well, the
is,
other
I
day,
mean,
the
you
day
still
he
you don't even know how to use the goddamn your authority
I
and just
can't even see my own name.
make him sit there and move
my
his
comment
mouth
is
and
up.
play
You can't
with him. You don't have to. You something, man.
look, King Fred. I'm not trying to
I
be here
mean,
to
use your
exercise
weight.
authority.
Fuck that.
You're a
You
dope
gonna be here, goddamn it. Use your weight, your prostate, all that. You let that white boy come in here and talk shit to
Use
everybody and
your
shit,
weight
and you got
and
the
your
fucking power,
prostate
nigga.
just
You got the
be
power,
great.
nigga.
Do.
King Fred.
Use your weight and
Fred
your
got a point.
prostate
You just
just be great.
use your
Do.
prostate.
Trying to take
Use
him serious. What the fuck are you thinking?
Look, now I'm gonna
prostate
respect
just
everyone that is
be
here.
great.
But if you disrespect me,
Respecting.
now we're doing something else. I'm not coming in
He's
here to
done
disrespect y'all.
nothing. He's done nothing but disrespected you. He don't feel that you're
Cal Williams,
nothing. You are a woman. You're
Cal Williams
black.
said. Cal Williams said, "Happy days are on their way. We won't have OAJ."
Happy
Daphne
days
said.
are here
Daphne said
again. The
exactly. Bye
skies
bye
above are
OAJ.
clear again.
You the
bitch
biatch.
ass.
Yeah, so
Daphne.
The one who really rejoiced the most is Beckman. He wants to be the only peck
He
at
wants
this
to be the only
motherfucker.
pecker in the house.
Sitting there looking built up like
in
a
the
goddamn
house.
pear. Look
I
at
don't
him,
know.
built up like a pear.
Oh shit.
The only one pecker in the house. I'm the only pecker in the house. There's only
You're a
one
pecker
pecker
wood
in
and
the
you'll like it.
house.
The chosen white man. Beckman is
I
crab season,
am
man.
your wood, and they call me Peck.
Hey,
I'm your
Beckman,
pecker.
can you get some quail?
Do. Coming from the wood, and they call me Beck. I'm your pecker. Do.
Some quail
Coming
with some
from
fresh
the wood,
bacon.
and I'm your Beck. Call me Pecker. Doom. Kenta, you like that, huh? Kenta like that the Peckerwood song.
Hey, he
Would you like?
rejoicing.
Why you like it, Kenta? You over there smiling like, yeah, I like the Peckerwood song.
Well, cause Peck,
Beckman like it
he
too.
convinced us. He convinced us that he's one of us because of a freckle.
Is it 1 o'clock already? Yeah, it is. That means I gotta go. Holly,
Where
y'all.
the fuck you going, nigga?
Have a good day,
I
man.
gotta go. Holly, y'all.
Peck, you remind me of the Jerk. Remember when Chevy?
No, it was Steve Martin. Remember, he wrote to his mom, "I got my first job today. It was a blow job."
Yeah, that's you. You're him. You're Hoppy in Sanford and Son. That white cop.
Because I'm
Yeah,
happy
that's you.
and peppy and bursting with love. Happy and peppy and bursting with love.
You know your destiny with us is you're going on the wall though. We're gonna put you on the wall in a dark cul-de-sac. And we're gonna have a big wall, and I can show you the wall if you want me to. That's where I'm gonna put you. It's gonna be an image of you. You're gonna be you're gonna be there. You're gonna be there. You
Thanks,
can
Fred.
best believe that. You're not gonna make it in, Peck.
I'm happy and peppy and bursting
You're
with
not gonna make
love.
it in. You're gonna go all the way, and then you just ain't go. All you're gonna be is graffitied on the wall.
Graffiti on the wall. I'm
The
happy and
Peckerwood.
peppy.
The pecker would that wish he could be accepted in the motherfucking hood. But he couldn't, and he can't.
I
So
get
what
along
is
with
left
every
for that
brother.
peckerwood that just ain't?
I get along with everybody.
Well, you don't get along with everybody.
Yes, I do.
No,
Mary,
no, no,
you
no,
don't get
no.
along with Mary.
I don't get along with who?
Mary,
Oh, Mary loves me, and I love
Mary.
Mary.
Our sister Mo, give me the thumbs up if you're ready.
Pack, you're not gonna make it in, son. Just not gonna make it.
Mo Moon looks like a pilot today.
What?
You look like an airline pilot with those
Oh,
earphones on.
I always wear earphones.
You look like that same Peck every day. Do your
It's a
Oh, you
thing.
know what?
beautiful morning.
You also look like Dick Tracy. Yes, you look like Dick Tracy.
It's okay. You can call me Dick. I'm not offended.
I said Dick Tracy.
I don't care what his last name is.
Oh, okay. Where is everyone?
Right
Listening
here,
to
Mo
y'all.
Moon.
They went to Peckerville.
We right here, Momo. We listening. We gonna get his ass here in a minute.
For the most part.
Okay. Good morning, Fred.
Morning, Miss Bro.
Good morning, Stacey.
Good morning, sister.
Good
Good to
morning,
see
Nicole.
you.
Good to see you, honey.
Good morning, King Beckman. Good to see you also.
When you coming to Vegas to visit?
When am I coming to Vegas? Maybe over the summer. Maybe
Okay.
over the summer.
Mo Moon.
Yes.
Do you see that cloud that's over you?
There are many clouds over me.
The one that looks right straight up, though. That one that's straight up over you.
Okay.
I sent that to you saying, what's up?
There's a cloud over
Aww.
there.
Okay, half heart because I'm holding
A
too much
half
stuff.
heart, huh? Oh, you
Sister
half
Joe,
No,
heart,
it's
huh?
over the 20.
it's a full heart. I just can't do the full heart because I gotta hold my phone.
Well, all right. Check it out. Can
Here,
you?
there we
Can okay? Can you? Can I'm just gonna? Oh, you
Thank you,
so.
sister.
Oh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. I can't escape it. You can't escape it. You're beautiful.
Well, that's a nice backyard, Beckman.
Yes, we're having it redone too.
Oh, so you get it
We're
like the
enlarged.
pool
Hold
was
on,
finished
I'll show you.
or what?
No, so here's what we're gonna do. I'll show you real quick.
Okay.
So it's pretty small. It's a pretty small backyard. All it is pool. And then I have this gate here that goes to the outside. And then I've got all this side property here that just sits dormant. So we're gonna take this gate out and this wall, and we're gonna make this our backyard too. So it wraps around. And then this
Yeah,
gate
that
will
would be
be and this gate's gonna be put on the other side of the house where they can come in by the where the pool stuff is and the air conditioner. So we're gonna
okay.
enlarge it. So right now this
Good
is
morning.
it. I mean it's a nice
That'll
backyard,
be
but it's tiny.
Yeah, no, you're right. All you have right now is just the pool, where
Yeah, it's
that'll
just a
give you guys
pool.
room to have a sitting area, or
Right.
just to have space. Yeah,
Exactly.
that'll be nice.
That's why I'm happy and peppy and bursting with love.
Well, that's wonderful. So speaking of something wonderful, today marks 1 year away before we set sail to Cabo San Lucas. And with that being said, yes,
Can I
today is
fly
the
there and
28th.
meet you?
I know. It felt like it was like longer than that.
Yeah, so a year from now, Lord say the
I
same,
know.
we shall set sail. Hold on. Plankton's coming back.
There's Oscar getting his son.
Oh, why you gotta hold on? Because Plankton's coming back.
Because I was going to read something, but I wanted to make sure I brought you up before I started so that you wouldn't say I left you back there too long. Y'all are on fussies today. I'm trying to minimize the fussies.
Wait a minute. I haven't fussed with you at all, have I?
You side fussed at me a little bit. You said that, what did you say? Well, let me read this and then we can get back to that. I'll be able to argue with you at full rigor. All right, here we go. So fervor, I should say. All right. So for those who are wanting to drive in, I'm not sure.
She needs to go on mute. Tell her she needs to go on mute.
She did. She took care of it. Thank you, sister. See, let me just finish and I'll address that also. But our sister did take care of it. Bless you, sister. All right. So for those who are driving down for the cruise instead of flying in and you wish to park at the port, right now, as it stands, it is $23 a day. Now, the Port Authority is in charge of pricing per day parking. But one thing I do want to say, if your vehicle is larger, or I should say higher than 7 feet, there's a 7-foot clearance. And they also said if your vehicle is deemed oversized, you won't be allowed to park in the 5-story structure that they've provided. And that being said, you'd have to park in the outdoor section, which I don't know. It's almost like they didn't really say that's very secure. So I just want y'all to know that, whoever's thinking to do so. There are 1,450 parking spaces at the cruise port parking structure. And basically that's not a lot of spaces. So also know that and plan accordingly. Now, the Port of Long Beach is what I'm speaking of. And to you, Troubles, thank you very much for interrupting. It says here, the address is 231 Windsor Way, Long Beach 90802, for those who need to map your distance between those destinations. We are to embark upon the Carnival Panorama beginning at 11, but I believe everybody's going to be scheduled at what time you should line up. But just keep that in mind. And we are to set sail at 4 p.m. California time en route to Cabo. But being this is now the year away mark, I shall bring good information, welcome all questions, concerns, anything you need to know. It'd be great if we could all learn together. So if you don't mind sharing it, I'm all for it. And thank you for your attention.
Now put that picture back up of my bird, Chocolate Peach, feeding herself that baby food.
I don't have any such picture whatsoever.
She's eating baby food right now.
I see Phoenix. I see Sister attending the Phoenix.
Well, she was eating baby food.
Before you and I get to arguing, Plankton, let me say this. So we are all adults here.
I don't want to argue with you.
I feel that I need to be like on y'all about being muted. If you're making the noise, as our sister done perfectly, she knew it was her. She put herself on mute. I shouldn't have to be tracking y'all for all that.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
Okay, let's get past it.
All right.
I'm not here to argue with you. First,
No, I don't wish to argue with y'all whatsoever.
do you make wishes? You still make wishes?
Sometimes.
What do you wish about?
Different things.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, different than what?
Different than your wishes.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
What makes you think that I wish for shit?
Well, you know, it's plausible that you wish for things. Yeah, I would say you do wish for things, but we're going to get past that as well. How was your weekend? Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh, it's still going on.
Oh.
What made the weekend?
The Gregorian calendar. The week started yesterday.
Oh, did it?
Yes.
So what day is it today?
Today is Monday.
Moon Day?
If you like to call it Moon Day.
Well, that's the origin of it.
Okay. Not a problem, you know.
Did you know that? Did you know that?
Yesterday was the new moon.
But yeah, okay, right, new moon, okay, but calling it Moon Day every week, I don't know about that part per se.
Well, yeah, that's the origin of Monday. All the days of the week have an origin on why it was named, just like your name. Don't you know your name means something?
Yes, I do. I know the meaning of my name. I know
What
the
is
meaning
it?
of your name.
Snitchy, snitchy poo
What's the
means
meaning of your name?
tell everything. She's a police, undercover police, snitch.
So I'm only known as the Snitchy Smurf here and here
Mhm.
only, sir. No
Right.
one else can understand you for that. And don't worry though, I got that covered so you won't get attacked if you call me Snitchy, because some people would not take kindly to that.
So what's the meaning of your name,
Victory of
ma'am?
the people.
Victory of the people?
Yes.
Who named you that?
Really?
And in a weird way, there's some truth to that.
What makes it weird?
Because I didn't know that was a vibration attached to it. I didn't know that that was a thing until much later in life. However, the way I feel about things, I guess if there was a name to give me, that was one for me to have.
Which people? Which people?
The people.
Okay,
What is
Honest John.
who are the
Honest
people?
John. Honest John.
Who are the people?
We are all the people.
We
Human
are
beings.
all the people. Well, if
Human
we
beings.
are all the people, who are you getting victory over?
The people.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So you stand for we all the people. You're all the people. But who is
Victory of the people. That's
victory
what my
of
name
the
means.
people?
I answered your
Who?
question. That's what it means. I can look it up for you and send it to you if you want to see it. You can
Well,
look it
which
up.
people,
See for
if
yourself.
you're if you said all the people, which people do you got to get victory over?
The is inclusive. The people. So it doesn't say victory of the black people, if that's where we're headed. It doesn't say victory of the purple people, though I'm sure they're wonderful. I haven't met a purple person yet.
So what about Bigfoot? Is Bigfoot a people?
Bigfoot, I don't think Bigfoot is considered a human being.
Well,
What?
is he part of the victory?
What?
No one could find him to ask him. When we find
Did
him,
you say Bigfoot was considered a human being?
no,
Yeah, that's what you
did
said.
not say that. Thank you for asking me a question, though. I do appreciate that.
Because you just said
No, I
what
didn't.
did you say? What did you say?
I was asked, wasn't he a human being? And I said, I don't believe that he's a human being.
No, you did not say that. You said that he's
We don't
considered
know.
to be a human being.
Excuse you, King Fred. Please don't make trouble where there is none.
Oh my God.
Mine too.
What? Well, I'm not of your people.
But you are part of the people.
No,
You're
no,
not an
no,
animal.
no,
Are you
no,
an
no,
animal?
no.
Are you an animal? Are you an insect?
Well,
Are you a
I
leaf?
don't
smoke a lot of
see
leaves.
you. I just don't see you as one that is victorious.
You don't have to.
Right?
The victory is for the people, not myself. Doesn't say victory for myself.
Well, I see it because you don't get. I don't see you getting victory here.
I'm going to
I
run
don't
you
see.
some Q-tips, sir.
Well, I just don't see the victory that you get here. I don't see how you said
So
ironically
it doesn't say
that it
victory of
fits.
Kings in the morning. It doesn't say victory of the J King Network.
You
Victory of the
you
people.
had a man leave here who is the people because
He
of
was a
you.
person.
But that
He left
man
here
left
because he
because of
chose
you.
to. He left here because he chose to. However,
So he
I
don't
think
care
that was
about,
right
but
for
he don't
him.
care about you getting victory for him.
You know, it doesn't mean I have to give. It just say I must give victory. It means I'm here for it. I support
Do the
it.
people even want you to get victory for them?
Ask the people.
Well, apparently one ran away.
To our brother Fish a lot, I didn't say that he was considered to be human. Our our brother here asked me, did I?
Seems like you getting more and more of the people against you. Where's your victory?
The victory comes to the one who gave it to me. But the victory is not
Who
for me
gave
alone.
it to
The
you?
victory is for the people. Our sister Delia says, Kente, victory doesn't have to be over the people. One can be victorious over a situation or a personal shortcoming. You can be victorious over illness, poverty, etc.
Oh, well, look.
You could have
Who
victory
said
over
that,
your rudeness.
Victoria?
You could be victorious over your
Who
rudeness.
said that? Who?
Victoria.
Oh, well, look at the big brain on Victoria.
But you better know it. She's not slow.
And you see who pumping her up and reading.
That's what I do here, King Fred. I read as many comments as possible.
Well, all right. If you
Would
say
you like
so.
a shovel?
Well, I'm not here to argue with you. I just wanted to
I'm
talk
not
about
arguing
your
with
name.
you. I'm
I
following
just
you.
wanted to talk
I don't know where
about
we're
your
headed though.
name. That's all.
Yeah. What does your name mean? You know I know what your name means.
Well,
What does it
you
mean?
tell me. You tell me what my name is. You said you know what my name is. What
her
does it
name is
mean?
not Victoria Kente.
What is it, Victoria?
See? That's a level of disrespect.
I was told
You know
that her
that's our
name was
sister Delia.
Victoria.
You can
What
read
is
it.
her name? What is her name?
Delia. That's our sister Delia.
Well, first of all, you did not. You
Okay,
never clarified who her name was. You
I
just
read her
kept
name before I
talking.
read her comment.
But
Excuse
you, okay, but he didn't hear it, and he thought it was Victoria, and you never made clarity that it was Delia.
Our sister Delia says
until
Delia
just
means
now.
bright and always visible.
Huh? Means
Our
what?
sister Delia's name means bright and always visible.
Oh.
What does
Right
Snitchy
and always
Smurf mean?
Snitchy Smurf only has relevance here, Lathers. You can't call me. I know you do call me Snitchy Smurf everywhere, but you confuse people who know me from everywhere else.
Well, why did you say
Only
the
Snitchy
Snitchy
here.
Smurf? Who typed the Snitchy Smurf on you?
I did, because that's why I am here.
She's proud of that name.
I
don't know why.
The difference
She
is it's
must
not
have.
negative. Snitchy in this case is not negative.
All right. Well,
Can we agree on that?
no.
Well, do what you can with everything else then. Can't win them all.
How come you can't put my name up there as Mushroom Fred and leave it alone?
Look, you type your name in as Mushroom Fred.
King Fred the Salty.
He was King Fred the Wiser, but he wasn't feeling the wise part that,
How come I can't have my own, how come I can't pick my own shit like Mushroom Fred? That's what I want.
You changed your name to King Crosley from Mushroom Fred. Did you not?
I ain't did none of that. I ain't did none of that shit.
I didn't do it. Before I read Professor Keone's message, I'm going to go back to our brother Sir Fisher-Lot. Bigfoot up here in the Pacific Northwest is actually an extraterrestrial and has the ability to camouflage itself as the Douglas fir tree to avoid detection. Well, he's very good at it. He is extremely good at that thing. So Professor Keone says Snitchy Smurf equals I will rat your ass out. For you, I will, Professor. I'll do it twice on Sunday. You're welcome.
So Jay Taylor, aka Sir Fisher-Lot, if Bigfoot was so good at camouflaging himself, why do you guys know he exists? Somebody saw him uncamouflaged, so he ain't that good when it comes to camouflage.
I mean, that's a valid point, brother. What say you?
Stop being a goddamn no ass kisser.
King Fred, love you.
Fix my name.
Fix your own damn name. Good.
Who you? Wait, I beg your pardon.
Sister.
Well, you should fix his name. You're the one who made him King Fred the Salty. Make him King Fred the Mushroom.
Yep. That's how come. That's how come. If I was a white man, that motherfucker would have been and fixed it. I told you, Jay. You know, she like my sister. That motherfucker is weird, bro. You know, I cut for that nigga.
I'm definitely
You
weird.
see this motherfucker?
I'm weird. Believe that.
I'm weird.
I'm okay with that though. We're all weird here. This is Misfit Island, sir.
Fix my name.
I've already fixed it, sir. You're welcome.
You the one fucked it up. Well, I gotta thank you.
Our brother.
I didn't know that Bigfoot ate bananas.
Yeah. So if somebody saw him eating bananas, that goes back to Lather's poignant question to our brother Sufficient, who hasn't responded yet. So our brother Jeff Roney says, Jay Taylor, you got that right. He's so good at it. Nobody I know in my whole life ever seen the sneaky banana eating bastard.
That's what I was saying. I didn't know he ate bananas.
Yes. So to you, Lathers, our brother Sufficient says they have photos of him. When they tried to shoot him, their image just showed Doug fir trees. No, they have no photos of him. Oh, he meant to say they have no photos of him.
Well, first of all, they have video of him running through the woods
and running over a creek.
Because he ain't. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he ain't real.
Right.
Okay. Only in your imagination.
Bigfoot's not real.
Oh shit! Now don't show us that you crazy too.
This is
No, I do not believe. I do not believe in Bigfoot. No, I do not.
I could have sworn you can't believe everything you see on TV, because I could have sworn that Snitchy Poo, that was you, Emu, who left on the camera that flightless bird.
I'm not. No, I don't have any pictures of an emu.
I know. I thought you was that bird
You know
that
what?
made it.
I did see that emu with glasses on one day, and I'm
Yeah.
like, damn, that's
I thought that was Snitchy. I thought that was her flying around.
What emu
Didn't
with
see
glasses?
the emu with the glasses on.
That flightless bird like you.
I didn't see the emu with the glasses on.
I did not. Oh wait, was it somebody's background?
Our brother Gary said Bigfoot is not real, just like the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus.
Emu was on that commercial where he left home and with a backpack on a stick. It was a stick pack with a can of motherfucking Red Bull. Had Red Bull in that bag.
Well,
And
his
got
mom and
wings
dad
to show.
told him that he couldn't make it in Hollywood, that they wasn't gonna let no emu be on no commercial. And then he made it.
Jay, go to sleep.
Why Lathers gotta go to sleep?
Is it your nap time, Fred, or have you been napping this whole time?
Yeah.
No, I've been up. I've been with you.
Okay.
Okay, I see an emu with glasses holding up a wine glass. I see a few pictures of an emu with glasses. None of them resemble me, though.
Is he with Doug?
Get out the way.
I'm talking about the emu that was with Doug. Look just
Doug?
like you. Yeah, Google emu and Doug and look at his resemblance of how that bird looks just like
I don't
you.
look nothing like this emu. Forget you.
Wait, I want to see. Hold on, let me see.
Is this Doug? Hold on, let me fix my screen. Is this Doug? Hold on, let me get it. Is that him?
Is that you? I want to know if
That's not
that's
me.
you.
Y'all look nothing like me.
Look at that big fat tail feather. Look at that tail feather look just like yours. I could have sworn that was you.
Brother Gary says the Liberty Mutual commercial. Yeah, brother, I hadn't seen that. I hadn't seen this emu. I didn't know about Doug. But emu feathers are quite nice. Let's just say that.
What Jeff Collins say?
I have a fan made out of emu feathers. They were hard.
What did Jeff Collins say?
He said And we can't forget the ever famous Loch Ness Monster, who's about as real as me being the Pope.
Did y'all watch the Pope's funeral?
Hell no.
I did not.
Did
I
you?
saw how they had.
It's
I,
still
I, I
going
was
on,
checking it
man.
out. I was checking it out, and I was looking at the structure of that building and how they had that black Madonna holding that black baby that was on the walls over there on that building they had. Did you see that?
Plankton, the Pope prays to the Black Madonna and the Black Jesus every day.
Yeah, and that's why I said I was looking at that black Madonna and that black baby.
Only here in America are things misconstrued.
Well,
Have
I
you
know
ever
you
seen?
were
Have you ever seen the
misconstrued when
Russian
you
iconography? Have you ever? Have you
look
ever
like
taken a
you
look
were
at that?
misconstrued when they left that home with Doug. Go and search for
I don't
Doug.
know Doug, and Doug was not at my home because I don't know him.
I
And
know
even
you
if I
you
did know
defined that
Doug,
when you said
Doug
that
don't just
wasn't
get to
you.
hang out at my house. I'd have to know him well.
Did you see the tail on that emu? Look just like it reminded me of something you had.
You know what? Our brother Gary says it came on at 4 a.m. Sunday morning.
Yeah, I was up.
Of course you were.
Of course.
Who's up
And I
to?
saw that
Make
black
her
baby
better. Make her
Jesus.
better, Kente. Make
King
them
Fred?
better. Now we don't have no distractions. Work your magic.
King Fred. Are we here to entertain you, sir?
You know what? You know what be a trip? How these
You.
motherfuckers that deliver food, these delivery drivers, how they feel they can just pull up anywhere around your motherfucking pad, man. You know what I mean?
You're only going to be there for a moment. The street is a
I be
public.
wanting to come on to where do you want them to park?
Well, right now, if I back up, I can run right into their vehicle. Is it my
Are they
fault?
Are they going to your house?
It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Yes,
Why does
yeah,
it
it kind of does. Because if you're expecting company, then you should make room for your motherfucking company, and their company dropping off your motherfucking food.
Well,
that is correct.
I'm not the motherfucker that called the motherfucker here to come park in the back of my motherfucking vehicle.
Well, you provided.
Well, somebody in your motherfucking house did.
Yeah. And you provided money for your house, so
Well,
all roads lead back to you.
Let me tell you something,
Tell me
Snitchy
something
Poo,
that we can work with.
that she deserves to be in the front of the stage with her mic, being she pronounces motherfucker real good and you don't pronounce it at all.
I don't want our sister to be known just for that.
Well,
she's not known for that. She's in the front. She's
Not a
being
problem.
known because of her.
But she was in the front well before that statement.
Well, you're in the
That
back.
ain't none of your
I'm
business.
just here to let you know that you're in the
I don't
back.
mind being.
That ain't none of your business.
Is it any of your business?
You shouldn't mind being in the back.
Where's
Because
our
that's where
sister
you
at?
are.
I'm gonna
You
need her to
can't
get them
handle
together.
being in the front. You see how much trouble you get just by being in the front here.
Trouble, trouble, trouble everywhere I go.
She on her way to church. Can you see her, Kente?
Well, I
So
see
first
that
and
the color
foremost-
that she's wearing
first
must
and
not be
foremost-
agreeing.
She on her way to church this morning.
No, today is Monday, sir.
Our sister just likes to look nice and presentable while she's on camera.
Well, I'm
You look
actually
very
dressed for
nice
the day,
today.
sister, when you see me. This is me all day. This is what I look like for today. It's my day look. If I don't get dressed before I get here, because these buckets don't know when to get off of here. So I gotta do it ahead of time.
Yes, you look very nice.
Thank you.
I like the red.
Would you go out with her if she let you?
I beg your
Mo?
pardon, Lathers.
What?
I asked Mo was talking about how good you look. I'm asking Mo if she'd go out with you if
Lathers.
you allowed her.
I don't know what you mean by that. I don't like
Lathers.
women like that.
She got nervous. That motherfucker got
No,
nervous.
what do you mean? I know. I was like, I don't like women like that. So no.
And he knows that.
He don't know shit.
He know a lot, and he definitely knows that.
Well, what you trying to say?
I'm trying to say deductions, and that's what I did say.
He
Deductions
know.
to you as
He
well.
know if you're a man or woman.
Yes. Why would he know that?
The only reason why I asked her if she would go out with you is because of your prostate.
You know what, Jay.
Brother Professor says to you, Lather, Bigfoot is real, J. King! Exclamation point.
It takes more than a prostate for me to just go out with somebody. But our sister does not have a prostate.
But I mean, but if you have a prostate, if you're a dude without a prostate, then you got a dead weenie. Dead weenie, such a straight dead weenie.
Thank you, Lathers. So, all right now.
Jay Taylor said, Bigfoot is real, J. King.
Yes, I've already read that to you, sir. I need to run you some Q-tips, I see.
I wasn't here. I probably wouldn't. I obviously wasn't.
You were right here when I read it, sir. You were just
I
here.
wasn't. I was.
You were too busy trying to insult me and our sister Mo. You were too consumed with that to hear what I read to you.
I wasn't trying to
about
I'm
dead
not trying to
women.
insult you guys because I asked her a simple question about dating.
Quite simple. And moving on. Our brother Jeff Roney says, I had a UPS driver walk into my garage and place the package at the garageman door. I have all kinds of things in my garage. The crackheads would love. I asked him to please don't do that. Put it in the front like everyone else has done for 18 years. Of which I hope he complied, brother.
Yeah.
Brother Jason, one of his cousins was Supersonic's mascot. To you, Lathers. That was to you. I hope you heard that.
That driver was scoping his shit out to go back and tell his homeboy where his shit was.
I certainly hope not.
Pepperoni, I'm pretty sure if that person was a diehard Democrat, they were probably walking into the Little House of Horrors, going into your garage. Just it.
King Fred, I just want you to know right now, you and Lathers are the last king standing.
I have a monitor here. I know exactly.
You have a monitor?
And Moon don't have a prostate, but she's here. And then there go your other goddamn
what now?
bear. There go your other goddamn hungry ass bear. I guess she done had her fucking picnic basket. Oh shit, look.
You trying to say our sister Yogi Bear right now?
I'm not talking to you. I don't need you to fucking try to put nothing with it. I said what I said.
Well, how about you bring us a topic?
We can talk about obesity.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
And how when you're obese, how it strains your brain, your muscles, and all your limbs. I'm talking about your back, your ankles, your joints, and you're always using those things. What I've noticed, if you have on a good pair of shoes with a nice sole on them, and I'm noticing a difference in the weight. You know, my bones hurt, but it's like I'm lighter. Especially with these really nice, comfortable shoes that I have on here now. It's like I'm floating.
Fred, because you high as a kite.
No judgment.
Do you smoke marijuana?
No, I do not smoke.
Okay. Well, it's a medical herb. And yes, I do smoke a little marijuana every now and then, but it's not to be high. I'm on medication, especially when I have to sit up in here and try to, just have a life and look at you ugly motherfuckers. So I need to be high in order to goddamn stomach this shit. It's just you be lying. You be instigating.
You better speak specifically.
And you're going to say something about being high.
Well, sister, where the lie at? You don't
It
know.
was, but it's medical. It was prescribed to me. Are you
were high.
jealous?
She didn't say how you.
Shut
why
up!
you reached
Ain't
your
nobody
highness.
claim at you.
You're
I'm
not going
just to go 1, 2, 3, goddamn.
Well, here, don't leave before you hear Professor's insult, because you know we can't have the day without that. He says snitchy.
Dumbass.
You reading it?
Do you need me to read it, Fred?
I think I see him move.
No, I got it. I heard what the nigga said. Oh, black ass
Professor liked his
nigga.
messages to be read aloud, though, and he accused me of blocking his messages earlier, which was not true, and he offered no apology for that. Our brother Bernard is back.
Good morning, Bernard. So I see you're in your truck. That must mean you got some shipments.
Yeah, I got one to Modesto. I tried to get 2, but I only got 1 today.
Yeah, I saw something. I forget if it was on Facebook or Instagram, and they were talking about the Seattle ports and how those were completely empty. And they said the last ship. Yeah, they said the last China ship, I think, was coming today or something, and then it was gonna stay docked. But basically, people were like, it's gonna be worse than how it was during COVID.
Yeah, it's all bad because I noticed, like, usually there's like 3 or 4 ships out in the water waiting, and now you don't see them. So, yeah, they're coming in, they empty the ship, and then the ships are not as full as they usually. But I believe Trump. I just don't think they're gonna keep doing this. I think he's gonna bail out. He has to. Yeah.
Well, I think this was an experiment to see how well Bitcoin would fare against economic situations, because what I've been reading about is Bitcoin did what it was intended to do. So Bitcoin was created due to the housing crisis.
Is Fred still here? Is Fred still here?
Yes, he's still here.
Professor Keone said, Snitchy, tell Dum Fred that the UPS driver wasn't scoping out his garage. He was securing Jeff's package where it would be obvious for Jeff to easily locate it. Dum.
Nigga, you don't know what he was doing.
Uh-oh.
I know what he was doing. He was scoping out his pad.
Neither one of you guys were there, so it's a lot of assumptions being made to be facts.
Oh, well, that's what, Kings in the Morning is full of assumptions. You did, yeah.
Yeah, well.
You didn't know?
When it comes to your prostate, it's not assumed because you're the one who said you had a prostate.
Look, Lathers. Lathers, I read that to you from a medical journal. Okay,
No, you insist.
Article.
Insist that you got a goddamn penis. You insist that you got a penis.
I'm not turning down our sister Mo Moon's volume. I'm not doing it. And stop calling her Half Moon. And she's not really, really loud. Y'all always saying sister loud.
Was that OAJ?
No, it was Professor Keone. I can't say baloney because then I'm breaking the treaty. Here he is over here breaking the treaty, though. Our sister Chocolate Peach said, sister, oh, I think she went to check her text message. She's frozen in time now.
Jeff Harlan wrote a letter.
Yeah, that was
right.
He wrote that back to Professor.
You want to see what he
Johnny
said?
D, honestly, Johnny, I thought the guy was just being nosy because I have a shitload of things hanging on my wall that are pretty cool. I think he just wanted to come in and look and use dropping the package off as an excuse. He delivered packages many times previously and never went into the garage. And where he set the package, he had to walk all the way to the back of my garage.
He was scoping the shit out
with it. So he might have been a scoper. Fred might be right.
I hope he was.
Yeah, that seems suspect.
The FedEx driver, I seen them, people take FedEx packages right after they drop them off. It almost made me think that the FedEx driver and the people that was stealing them were working together.
Sometimes it is what it is. I don't want the world to be that way. But you know, a lot of people go all the way up to the front door and ring the doorbell. They looky loos and motherfuckers is, you know, this is just the world you live in. You know.
Yeah. That's
well, all I know is my FedEx package, they slid underneath the garage door and I almost threw it away. Because it was an envelope. It was just laying on the floor.
Right.
Yeah, they don't care. They're in a rush because they have such a large volume and they just throw it and go, and I mean, it's ridiculous, man.
Our sister Chocolate Peach.
Peony. I have to call him Peony.
Yes. But that's gonna get me put off Peace Treaty, sister. You know, like the way it's spelled and everything. But I mean, between me and you,
that's okay. I can call him Peony. You want to call people a half moon? I'm gonna call him a P.
Here we go. Without fail, Snitchy, tell Jay to at his right.
Tell Jay he's right. I wasn't there with that UPS driver, but as an ex-UPS driver myself, I would have made that delivery the same way to ensure it wasn't stolen by a passerby.
Okay, thank you, sister, for the translation.
Based on experience.
That's good to know, because I don't know, they just so much in a rush. I have a big sign that says "Don't leave anything on the porch." You know, don't. But they don't care.
Yeah.
No, I probably wouldn't care either. I mean, well, I think they're supposed to adhere to your specific instructions though, right? Like if you leave it specifically on the delivery, yeah. So if they don't do that, then they're not doing their job.
Yeah, they don't follow the instructions. It just says put it on the side or on the side fence. I have a short fence. They could just drop it over there. But I have a good a good mailman. He comes and if he sees anything, he'll move it for me or whatever. I mean, it's just, I've only had, I think, 2 things in the last 4 or 5 years stolen. But you don't want anything stolen.
Right.
I wasn't yaying about the stolen. I saw Gary's comment about Outkast making Rock and Roll Hall of Fame of the Year.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
No, the stealing, it's only gonna get worse. It ain't gonna get better.
Sadly.
Yeah.
I would like to think it's going to get better.
I'm talking about the stealing stuff.
Our brother Adrian, you are correct. He says Chocolate Peach has that "don't mess with me" friend look. LOL. She mean it too, brother. Our brother Jeff Roney says I talked to an Amazon driver and they said they are not allowed to go into garages unless they have a code and it is set up on the app.
See, and I feel like that's how it should be. It shouldn't be up to the discretion of the driver where they drop off my package.
Right. And to you, King Bernard, Professor Keone says, King Bernard, I would honor your request and place that package where you specifically requested. Additionally, I would tag your door or window so that you knew I came through.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But these, I mean, more, they don't care. They don't even get to the porch. If it's light enough, they'll throw it like a football. I got a camera. I watch the idiots.
Yeah, they do.
Our brother
Cal, yeah. Oh, sorry. You can read it.
Okay. Our brother Cal says, my neighbors get a lot of deliveries. I get them and give them to them later. That happens here as well.
Yeah.
Our sister Chocolate Peach says, because I'm pissed today. Oh, this is to you, to our brother Adrian. Because I'm pissed today. My 2 p.m. hair appointment was canceled at the last minute. And we're sorry that happened, sister.
Oh.
I remember there used to be closed on Sundays and Mondays. I'm surprised they even opened to get your hair done.
I know. That's what I was like, oh, on Monday.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you have your regular though, they will make exceptions. I remember getting my hair done sometimes on Mondays. If that's the only time I had.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And
You know what? I
sister
also
said that it
use
was a
that.
braider that done this to her.
I also use those boxes at Ross where they go, those drop offs. I use that a lot. But a lot of stuff they won't, they say they can't send there. But about 75% of stuff, I just pick it up at Ross.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
for
look like
Amazon.
high school lockers.
Yeah, they have those drop off lockers. I just
Yeah,
make sure I go by myself. Now, I would take my wife, I'll be there all day.
You know what? You know it's official. I agree with that. Shoot them with some rubber bullets. That'll
Yeah,
stop them from
I agree
stealing
with that.
packages.
Our sister Chocolate P said her braider is supposed to be available Monday through Sunday. Hence why she's disappointed today about her 2:00 appointment. Our brother Jeff Roney says, I was surprised yesterday. I had the USPS driver deliver a package on Sunday. Yes, that's been going on for a few years out here. They're trying to paste and aren't they contracted also, sister? They trying to like
They're required to deliver. I believe if they have to meet a delivery guarantee. I don't know. I have to ask. I looked at some more,
But
but
they can
yeah,
do a little squirrely.
they only do special. It's only special deliveries. Like it's only like I think if it's what am I trying to think of the name right now? Priority, yeah. So if it's priority or first class, or not first class, overnight.
Yes. Our sister Chocolate P says at work looking like a hot mess. Now can't get it braided for my work event on Friday until Thursday. To our sister Chocolate P, there might be a backup alternative maybe that could put you in. I wish you were closer. I would try to help you.
Hey, that shit's not going on the Kings in the morning. I'll call it. You motherfuckers take each other goddamn girly motherfuckers.
Fred, you can't. They're having a conversation because you're not adding nothing to it. You can't get mad at them for having a conversation.
Did you hear that, King Fred? Were you listening?
Well, maybe you could get some girly tips too. A little sweet back.
Deductions, King Fred. Here's what you can do for us. Let us know we need lemonade back there. 5 seconds for your disrespect. Don't disrespect Lathers.
Is he laying in the bed?
Yes,
Mitchie,
of course he is.
here's why the scoping charge makes no sense. Drivers are entrusted with tens of thousands of dollars in merchandise each day during their delivery and pickups. If I wanted to steal, I would just pilfer the package inside of my truck while my doors are closed. Well, Professor Keone, if you listen to what Jeff Carlin said, this same driver has been delivering to him multiple times and never went to that area and never went inside the garage like that. That's why there might have been some scoping out going on. Why would you do something different than what you normally do?
Exactly.
So Lavis, our brother Jeff Roney said that he may have just been nosy because he had opportunity to
Nosy and scoping, Jeff. Now, I know you're a white boy brother and all, but it's another motherfucking Curious George is scoping. What do you call it? Not scoping. It's another one that white boys use when they're getting ready to hide. Hey, what is that word? When they shut up, Snitchy? No, casing the joint.
Oh, casing.
I just said casing.
Oh, is that what you said?
It's not even that one. It's another one that they use. It's not scoping.
Surveying.
Wait, staking out the place.
Surveilling.
Right. And then he's going to go back later on this evening and it's going to be in his memory bank. This motherfucker got 2 bikes over there. He has a painting over there. He got an old Trump sign back there. He got a whip from the slavery days back there. He has some art.
I gotta go.
Goddamn voodoo, some voodoo nigga dolls. Yeah. They probably getting in, they probably get hey Jeff, they probably getting in contact with a broker right now to get all your shit. Don't underestimate it, motherfucker. Was he black or was he white, Jeff?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, god damn it. Don't have me to call you. What color was he? And I know you're not prejudiced because your son-in-law, he's a brother.
Snitchy, because the garage may not have been open during the other deliveries, but
They're
if
gonna
that's
come back
where
and get your barbecue pit. They coming back and get your goddamn
in a specific area other than in his garage, I would do just that. Yeah, so I guess Jefferoni did. I'm assuming that delivery driver never delivered in your garage anymore.
Let me see my wallet.
King Fred, our brother Jeff Proney says you're putting 4,000 on the 2. And he said that the delivery person was white.
Well, you know that's what I do.
He was more Caucasian.
White boys steal too. They gon' hold your ass hostage.
Recognizance. Is that the word you were looking for, King Fred? Our sister Delia just brought recognizance.
No, that's a college word.
Yeah.
What you saying?
No. She didn't mean no harm by that. You were just noticing
Thinking
the
like-
amount of syllables.
That was like, oh, that's a fancy word.
That's a four hitter right there. 4 syllables.
Let me go ahead and look up that word. The word of the day.
I'm sitting here laughing because it don't matter what color, how tall, everybody is a thief. And my wife, she don't trust nobody. If a car follow her 1 block, she called me. This car's been following me. What should I do? I said, nothing, man. They may just be going the same way you're going.
No, I'm just like your wife. I will. If I see cars following me for a while, I won't even. I'll just keep driving. Like I'll go like a different direction until I see that they've like left me. I don't. There's too much craziness that goes on in the room.
Yeah, she said, I'm gonna go an extra block just to see if they keep going. Then I'll turn. I go, come on, man.
No, you have to. You gotta be careful.
Be aware of our King Bernard.
Right.
We have to be aware of our surroundings, sir.
I see.
Look, just because you make it home doesn't mean, look, you say they roll right up.
Oh yeah, they follow you. I guess it's just, I don't know. It's really rough out there.
There's a lot of men out here who don't understand their position and they take advantage of women and they will follow a woman because we're weaker. They know we can't like just punch them in the face and knock them out. Well, some women can, but
I'll knock a motherfucker out.
I'm gonna do my best, but I don't even want to be bothered to begin with. So yeah, I'd ride an extra block.
That's how I feel. I'm like, I don't even want it to go there. So look, let me just.
Right.
I
definitely want to follow me to the house. I definitely wouldn't want that. If I think that was happening, I would.
Yeah. Just wanted to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. What Fred at? He gone?
Yeah, no, he's still here.
Jim.
Look at him.
What?
Brother
I'm here. No, I'm sitting here looking at y'all listening. There was something that was said there earlier.
I'm not taking no motherfucking advice from your ass. Are you gonna be my motherfucking bodyguard? You gonna be around 24/7? So shut the fuck up, cause you ain't a woman.
Your professor is a weirdo. Let's get that out the way. Now I'm not gonna say he's talking to women folk, but he is persistent.
Well,
He said ain't nobody following y'all.
I ain't listening to him.
Watch, here come the insult.
He said, ain't nobody following y'all.
We don't know what the fuck is happening.
Show that
he need to worry about making his motherfucking shirts and quit worrying about what the fuck we doing.
Sister.
Damn. No, she didn't go there.
Is he still in the shirt business?
Well, brother. Our brother's official says women should get themselves pistols and learn marksmanship. Why did our fathers teach us how to shoot guns? Why?
Yeah, you need a little something.
Some women got a chance to learn that.
You need a little something. Even
if I agree.
That's the way it is these
Hey,
days.
Val.
Okay, recognizance, is that the word? Is a military ward which bids similar to scoping out an area in advance to find vulnerability and make strategy.
Yes.
What did he say? I can't see it. There's got to be a volume. Well, tell him to lower his motherfucker. Lower your volume. You're the only one that's having a problem with me and my volume. So lower yours.
Now, there's a thought, Professor Keone. You can adjust your volume.
Who you co-signing for?
You know what? You got a lot of nerve talking about co-signing King Fred. As a matter of fact, I'm about to run you some pins right now. You must be almost out. What color you want? Black ink,
Well, that's
blue
what
ink?
you will do. You
What you
will
need?
do it to me, but you don't do it to nobody else.
Here we
Especially not none of
go.
them white boys.
Why y'all so sensitive today? What's going on today?
You don't even know the word.
Sensitive? I can spell it. F-R-E-D. Our brother Jeff Roney says to our brother Soficial out, we're going to ear hustle on the response. He said, both my wife and my daughter own Glocks and have taken tactical handgun classes for a few years. Yeah, I'd like to take some of those. We have a place out here called Gun Runner, and they teach you how to fire. You clean and use your firearm. They'll sell you one too.
Are you for the house? You can't have this with you, but for the house, you just get a pistol grip, a 410 or a 20 gauge, and all women have to do is point. All you have to do is point in the direction. You won't miss.
She's got a Glock at home.
Yeah, she said she got a Glock 9 at the house.
Oh yeah,
and much love to you, Adrian Lord.
Yes, let's read that before we get to Professor Keone's insult. Yes, bless you, brother. Thank you. You've always been supportive of your brothers, but you don't leave us sisters out. Bless you. So what do you say, sister? Snitchy. I did suggest my volume, but that muted everyone on the show, but our sister Mo Moon.
You keep calling me a half of something. I'm a half your ass. Keep it up.
Yeah, you guys Google that pistol grip 410.
Okay.
And all you got to do is point. And you won't miss. But with bullets, I mean, like you do have to be trained, like Sir Fisher I say. But with a shotgun, a 410 or a 20 gauge, just point.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine to own a shotgun.
Yeah. Just get a pistol grip. It's not as long, and then you don't even have to get a 12 gauge. You can get a 20 gauge or a 410. It's a smaller gauge, but trust me, once you hit somebody with it, it's no fun.
Brother, something I need to tell you.
Where I can block it, and then
something I need to tell you, King Bernard. In the state of California, the 410 gauge shotgun is illegal in California now.
I've never heard of that.
It says 410 shotgun revolvers are illegal in California as they are considered to be short barrel shotguns. However, the ATF does not consider them to be sawed-off shotguns because their barrels are rifled rather than smooth bore.
That's right. They're not. The only thing cut off is the stock. The barrel is the correct size. I've never heard of a 410 being illegal here.
I'll send it. It says
Or
this.
20 gauge.
It says from gunlaw.com.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's talking about the ATF approved guns and the 410. It says are in California. It says, but hold
What
on.
about a 20 gauge?
A 20 gauge. Let me find out. But before I go there, is pistol grip pump in my lap at all times from above the law? Is that what they're talking about?
What?
Pistol. There's a song called "Pistol Grip Pump in My Lap at All Times." It's above the law. I'll send that to you also. You old school.
Oh yeah.
I didn't mean to
Pistol
shout
grip.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It just makes the overall gun not as long, easier to handle.
Okay. Now you said 20 gauge, so 20 GA shotgun.
Perfect for home protection.
I believe it's also considered illegal in California. It says a semi-automatic shotgun that has both of the following: a folding or telescoping stock, or B, a pistol grip that protrudes conspicuously beneath the action of the weapon. I don't know what that means. Thumb hole stock or vertical hand grip. A semi-automatic shotgun that does not have a fixed magazine. Any shotgun with a revolving cylinder. And this comes
yeah, no, we're not talking about that. We're just talking about a regular shotgun. Yeah, with a pistol grip. It's just
all right,
I don't think
pistol
that's
grip on it. I just put 20 gauge shotgun asking if it was legal, but let me put pistol grip on it. Okay, let me see. All right. So it says in California, a 20 gauge shotgun with a pistol grip is generally legal as long as it doesn't qualify as an assault weapon. However, semi-automatic shotguns with a pistol grip may be considered assault weapons and prohibited. The key is that the shotgun must be classified as a shotgun under California law and not as a pistol or an assault weapon.
right. It's not an assault weapon because it just has three. You can only put 3 shells in it, and unless you take the plug out, then you can put 7. That's all you're gonna need.
What is Keone saying?
Sister, I popped that up as I was coming to get you. What did he say?
All she has to do is growl.
He's negging you, sister. This is what he does. Plankton does. Howard does.
I don't know what that means.
Hold on. I'll get it again. Sorry about that.
All he has to do is what?
What does that mean?
I'm gonna look
Is
it
that
up.
even a word?
Yes, it's a word. It's a thing, and it's a professor's thing. He loves it. Negging, Negging. It's
not negging. Oh no, his word. He said, what is that word? GRU.
He's trying to say growl. He's trying to say like you're an animal, and all you have to do is growl. So you don't need to. It's an insult. He's negging.
So all she has to do is growl at the intruder.
Right.
Oh.
Like she's an animal. Hence
negging. That's what he's trying to say. Oh.
Yeah. And then he'll get mad if I don't read that. He thinks that I should read that.
Oh boy.
So for those who don't know what negging is, Negging is a form of verbal abuse where someone uses backhanded compliments or disguised insults, hence growl, to undermine another person's confidence and make them feel insecure. Why would that be of value to anyone?
because these buckets don't know what else to do with themselves.
I know what to do, sister. I didn't at first. I had to learn. I didn't know negging was a word. I knew it was a thing, but I didn't even know it had a term and a whole list of terms like it.
Negging.
So if I call you a nigger, you'll know where I'm coming from. N-E-G-G-I-N-G.
Nigger.
Neg. N-E-G.
I don't know, boy. You got to be careful with that word there. That's kind of close.
I said it in English like a year ago, and I can't remember who, but they thought I used straight up N-word. They thought I'd come undone. I was like, no, I'm still here. Bum.
I used to be sensitive to the nigger. Now I just find it ignorant. I don't.
It's absolutely ignorant.
Man, I don't. Yeah, if a white, even if a white person said it, I don't. I just can't afford the trouble. You know what I mean? I can't afford it. I got to keep it moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't. Plus, I'm old. I can't much. I don't know. Can't
You're
do
not
what
that
you
old,
used
King
to
Bernard. You're not that old.
Shoot, I'll tell you something. I'll be 65 in a rock stroll, and these youngsters out here, I don't want to get into it with no youngster. I ain't got it in me. You got to hurt them.
I think your birthday is July.
Yeah, July 8th.
Early.
Yeah, July 8th. Cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me see. Is that King Fred? Oh no, it's Plankton's back.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a question. I was in a conversation with someone. Do y'all remember that black man that went on the subway in New York and killed them white people and defended himself?
No, I don't remember the incident.
I don't remember.
I think his name was Colin Ferguson or something like that.
I can look it up, but while I'm doing that, can you adjust your microphone? It's doing the robot thing again.
He defended himself from physical violence.
No. He was his own lawyer.
Oh.
Remember that?
No, I'm trying to think. You saying he was his own lawyer?
Yeah, he went on the subway and started killing white people.
I don't remember. How long ago?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I think it was in the 90s. It was in the 90s or 2000s, something like that. He went on the subway and he killed some white people, shot some white people, and he defended his own self. He was his own lawyer, and it was kind of crazy.
Well, they say anybody that defends themselves, their lawyer is a fool.
Well, I'm not talking about that part. I'm just talking
Daniel
about
Penny.
No, not Daniel Penny. Okay, Daniel Penny. Let me see, Daniel Penny. You got the image of Daniel? Is it a black man? I looked up too and think.
He defended himself, and what was the outcome?
They found him
I know,
guilty. It was
Gary.
crazy.
It's definitely static. I tried to ask Plankton to reset his mic. There we go. He working on it now.
I don't remember that. I usually remember that kind of stuff.
Reminding us. Oh, it's 11:11.
Oh, bless you, sister. No, it's not Daniel Penny. It's not Daniel Penny, Plankton. He's Caucasian. Hold on. So let me keep looking. But wishing everyone.
We need to call Jay on this one. Is Jay around?
Hold on. He's around here somewhere.
Is he busy?
I'm not certain. It's Monday. Hold on. All right, you still have static going. And Professor Keone says, I remember, didn't he get sentenced to life? All right, that helps me narrow it down. Let me try it again.
Does Keone remember?
Well, he just says that he remembers. Didn't he get sentenced to life? But he didn't drop a name.
I think he was from Africa. I think he was Jamaican or something. I think he was Jamaican. He was a fat black Jamaican guy.
When did this happen? How long ago was that, Kente?
It was a long while ago.
I think it was in the 90s, or I don't think it was the 80s. I think it was like the 90s or 2000 or 2010. And no, when it something like that. Jay would remember. I know he remember that shit.
In Brooklyn?
I'm trying to think of
I'm
Subway,
surprised I
New
don't
York.
remember.
In New York. He was on New York
Okay,
Subway.
I think I might have him.
What's his name?
I'm trying to get it. One moment.
I think it's Colin Ferguson. All right, okay, I'll just. So
All
what
right,
was y'all talking?
I have a James Frank.
No.
A Frank James. Heavyset black man from New York shot people on the subway and self-defended. I guess this must be a thing.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What year?
Okay, wait. So they said this one right here. Okay, Colin Ferguson, American mass murder perpetrator of the 1993 Long Island Railroad shooting, which resulted in 6 deaths and 19 injuries. He was convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment in February of 1995. He is currently incarcerated at the Mid-State Correctional Facility with the earliest possible release date of August 6th. Damn, 2,309. That nigga ain't getting out.
No.
Yeah.
So that's that, and the reason why it's brought up because I was in a discussion with someone, and they you know they was talking about how white people came in and dismantled Africa, and it was because of the weapons that was made by the conquerors, and also why black people became so submissive, and they actually said, well, black people should take up guns, and because I said, well, it was fear. The reason why they was doing that to them then, because black people was bred fear. It was fear in them through generations. And I said, so do you think Colin Ferguson should go free?
And they didn't know who Colin Ferguson was either. They didn't remember. They were older than me, but they didn't remember. But they put not a lot of noise right here.
Who has an alarm going off in the background? King Fred, do you have an alarm going off? Plainly, I tried to fix your microphone, but it tends not to work always, and now you're frozen in time. Our brother Tim is here, though. Well, he was. Let me see. Is he still here? Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, I tried to fix it to our brother Jeff Maroney. Let's see now if he'll catch up. It doesn't always work.
Let me see if I... Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do I sound better?
Yeah, I fixed it, but now I can't see you.
Okay, but I did that. I was thinking it was my camera.
Okay.
You know how sometimes...
Okay, then. Okay. Long as
so
it works.
you can hear me clear now, huh?
Yes, but I got to do changes to do that.
Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. So I'm gonna leave it like this to see if it fuck up.
All
you
right.
know, maybe it's the camera. You know, because more technology can drain something maybe in my phone. I don't know. Give it.
It's Snitchy Poo, man. Snitchy Poo don't know how to work the board. She got some wires crossed and is draining us out, making us go in and out. We got.
You sent me a lovely message over the weekend, and I wouldn't know I was communicating with the same person when we get here to Kings in the Morning.
You didn't have to let us know
You want
that
me to?
y'all
No,
was
no, I'm
talking
not
on the
two
week.
faced. I'm straight faced. I'm looking straight at you.
No, I said I'm Two-Face.
Oh, yes, you are.
Yes, you're two-faced. Hey, you read the, okay, there we go. Bishop T.D. Jakes steps down from megachurch, hands leadership to daughter Sarah Jakes Roberts and son-in-law Teray Roberts. They will take over the Potter's House Church, which he founded in 1996.
Who will?
His
T.D.
daughter
Jakes.
and son-in-law.
The son-in-law and the daughter?
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to take over the Potter's House.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
I mean, if you wanna do it, I guess that's the way you should do it.
Do y'all be
Yes,
listening?
I was going to say that too. Right. The static stopped while his camera was still on.
Yeah, I don't know what causes it to our brother Jefferoni, but it just, it's all right.
Y'all let them get some money too, I guess.
You talk about the daughter and the son-in-law?
Yeah.
Exactly, right. Yeah, so they can, right. Yeah, just pass it on. Look, pass on the baton.
Yeah. You pass on.
Hey,
Y'all,
Pastor Love wouldn't appreciate that statement, Lathers.
y'all keep giving them your money. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Look, I learned the hard way.
I ain't gonna be able to do it. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep mine. I'm gonna pay at the gate. Yeah.
So, Professor Keone, I see your message here now. Our sister Mo did pull that information up for him. You are correct. Thank you as well. Colin Ferguson. Yes, sister read that off to him. Now, you're adding to this, though, saying the year before O.J. Simpson case happened. Thank you for putting that in further perspective. Lather says T.D. Jakes is passing the stealing down the line, in his opinion.
Yeah.
Humble opinion at that.
I mean, because she can't, I mean, unless she write books and do movies and all that stuff, that's his money, but I don't know. Potter's House. I don't know.
What you pointing at Fred at? What you pointing to Fred at? What's Fred doing?
You don't know how to act? Opposite King
the
Fred.
bed. In the bed.
Yes. He need to take his cranky self to sleep.
Take a nap, Fred.
Yeah. Night.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go take a nap.
I can have conversation and kick back, but don't hate. Shit, that's their life.
When Lathers came in here, you told him to go to bed.
But you over here yelling at us, so clearly you need to take a nap.
No,
You need a nap. You need a nap.
Well, nap time.
Sister lay a snack out for you when you get up. Don't worry. Our brother Jefferoni says Fred's napping.
No, Jefferoni said he never gave money.
Fred say, don't hate.
That's real rich coming from King Fred.
The biggest hater there is.
It is what it is.
You look up hater and you see Fred's big ass picture in the dictionary.
Yep, you
And
fall
then why
right out. Full size
why you
poster.
laying down that good shirt? Why you laying down
That's
that
a
good
very
shirt?
nice shirt.
It's just a shirt, but thank you.
That
Looks like a
old
knit.
shirt.
Is that a knit, King Fred? Looks like a knit.
I'm not going to tell you it's Persian.
It's Persian. All right.
This is Jade. You know, this is the kind of shirt that Jade would wear. It's Persian. It comes from Italy.
Professor Peone, you're the only one saying yelling. So worry about yourself. And I'm telling you, you keep calling me Half Moon. I will find you and I will tell you, I will show you the other half that you don't want to see.
Ooh.
Keep it up.
The sisters aren't taking the disrespect anymore. We're not taking.
Back up. What's going on, baby? You need to talk to me about it. What? I don't need you to step up.
He keeps saying I'm a half. He keeps saying I'm half.
Hey, nigga, hold up, boo. Don't let me handle this. Hey, nigga, I want you to keep Momo's name out your motherfucking mouth. Are you listening to me, Momo? Don't
Yeah. Oh.
battle back and forth with that nigga. I got this. You know what I mean? You stay in a lady's place. You stay in a lady's place, boo.
Okay,
So
I
you
will
should
say
do that
that.
for
Now
all of us.
the
You
next
should do that
time
for
that
all of us.
motherfucker approach you, I hear anything about him, he gonna come up missing. I'm gonna drop his ass off out there with y'all at. We're gonna
You
trick
should
that nigga.
do
We gonna
that for all of us, Fred.
no.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
You
I
should do
just
it for all of
missed.
us.
Remember when he used to? He checked Cuddles a
You
few times.
fucked up. You fucked up
How
running
he messed
behind that
up?
goddamn white boy. You kissed my ass.
Okay, can we go
So
back
how
to
how I mess
this
up?
Italy? Can we
So
go back to this Italy reference? What
yeah.
happened? Did
So here we
Fred
go.
say something about Italy?
This is to King Fred's shirt. So our brother Jeff Roney says Persian. Okay, sister, you want to get the next one? What else
Italy,
did he say?
Iran, same shit.
Yes.
So Fred was saying his Persian shirt came from Italy. Oh Lord.
Well, that is Lavin's question. He wants to know how is it Persian from Italy? Well, they probably it got drop shipped and
Only your smart ass would have caught it. These other motherfuckers don't know nothing about Persian, Italy, motherfucking Cameroon, none of that.
Look at our brother Official Eye. He go co-sign on the shirt.
Paki. It wouldn't even been Pakistani,
Yes.
Kenyan, Japan.
Yes,
The
Gary. Yes,
motherfucker would
Gary.
have came from
I'm a rock bottom him.
Walmart special. Shit.
I may even give him the RKO before I rock bottom him.
KO is the knockout.
Walmart.
No, it's RKO. So there's a wrestler named Randy Orton, and he has a finishing move called the RKO. Basically, say you're standing somewhere, and then he comes up, and then he grabs your neck and flies up. So he's laying flat while he's grabbing your neck, and then you both fall to the mat.
Oh.
Yeah.
You look like you was wrestling for a motherfucking cheeseburger with a train.
Watch yourself, King Fred, for you get arcade.
First
Did
of
you
all,
see the way you
Frederick.
yanked that motherfucking hamburger back from that motherfucker? Yo.
First of all, Fred, you already know I'm allergic to cheese, bitch.
Well, maybe you told him the whole. You must have told him the whole the cheese and put 2 patties on that motherfucker the way you was shaking it up.
You done took your teeth out, and you laying down.
Wait, what? Those co-signing. Oh, what? Who's he co-signing? He's co-signing for me.
When King Fred was telling Professor DeKeoing to back up, like he knows something.
Okay. Thank you.
What he needs to do is go ahead and keep his damn camera off and just take a nap, because he needs a nap. He needs some milk and cookies too.
Come on, my way.
You're not getting no milk and cookies after the nap, King Fred.
So Jay said something Persian would be thought to be from Persia.
Yes.
I'm curious. Wasn't Italy part of the Persian Empire? I believe it was. So technically, Fred might be right if we gonna take it back to that.
Fred's not right on anything.
I don't know.
We're not gonna run with that. Fred is never right.
Now I'm gonna see. Did the Persian Empire expand to
our brother Jeff Roney said, J. King, just a thought.
Oh, I totally spelled Persian.
Y'all done went to talking in code. I totally agree.
Oh no! So yeah, Fred, you kind of off. It said no. The Persian Empire did not expand to Italy. The Persian Empire, also known as the Achaemenid, I don't know how to pronounce that, was centered in the Middle East and had its peak influence before Rome even began its expansion into the Italian peninsula. So the Persian Empire was destroyed by Alexander the Great in the late 4th century BC, long before Rome gained dominance over the Mediterranean.
Lathers, our sister Mo asked the question. She didn't make
the Okay, that is why I was looking it up, Jay. And
Right.
second of all, I did not go to college for history.
So don't be
So
mean,
don't you go there. You can study various subjects in college, and history
You
was
better
not
be
one of them.
cool. Be cool. Be cool now. You pull the
And yes,
whole
our sister did say that to our brother Jeff Ferroni.
that nigga goddamn me cancel the whole the screen will go blank. You know he got a secret code to this motherfucker. He'll change the code on you niggas. Y'all will be locked out of the office.
There's truth to what you say. That was a long time ago, King Fred.
Tim Watson, what's up, my knuckle?
Hey, Tim.
I think he's talking with someone. Hold on.
Hey y'all, I'm in school today. That's why I couldn't come on camera, but I'm getting off of my break, but I'm finna go back.
Oh.
I wanted to get on so bad this morning. Jay was on me. I was trying to get on.
Oh, he was saying somebody a new ass this
He's
morning.
still here. He's still
Man,
here.
I thought Kente was gonna get him. I thought Kente was gonna get him.
No, he was on Kente's ass. I couldn't really tell.
No, but I
Yeah.
understood both sides of it because even if you in that position, Tim, no matter, even if they racist and you know it, that's part of it. But you still got to play the game right. You got to play the game right, or you're not going to advance.
I get that. I get that part too. But you know what else I get? That feeling inside my gut. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. These motherfuckers ain't got to do this shit. I'm tired of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we got here today because a bunch of motherfuckers like me said they tired of it and they stood up against it.
Right.
Everybody that sat back and said I'm gonna play the game didn't win. Them was the niggas that was in the house.
Exactly.
Them niggas in the field that was fighting.
Well, I understand that, but in this situation here, we're talking about, we always talk about the NFL as if it's free. It's a private entity. These people own that shit. And you got to play, you really got to play your position correctly. And that's why I said I believe Cleveland always wanted them. But when Cleveland seen that, hey, we ain't got to do this into the lower end, because now it ain't gonna cost them but $1 million. They went from about 15 to 1, and they know it.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get that part too. I see. I get all of it, but you know, Jay say you emotional and shit. You can't get emotional. It's not that, man. It's just, it's like, damn, goddamn.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
right.
You know?
Yeah, but I feel like Bernard was saying, I understand both viewpoints, but I personally think in this case, he's privileged. So there's something you have to understand, and I keep trying to tell this to people. There's more than just one type of privilege here in America. You have racial, we have the white privilege, which, discussed a lot, but then you also have other types of privileges, which is socioeconomic privilege. And he, I can't think of his name. He has that. So because he has that, he has a certain persona and attitude towards other people who have that kind of privilege, where that humility just isn't there because he hasn't experienced any kind of hardship. He's never had hardship. So I feel like what you're doing is you're trying to overshadow that privilege because he's Black, and that's not the case. He is acting like a spoiled rich kid, which is what the fuck he is.
Well, this is true.
So yeah, and so
Let's
that's
his talents, though. Let's talk about his talents, though.
But Mo, listen.
Mentioned. Yes, Bernard.
Listen to this, Mo. This guy, he threw over 4,000 yards with no defensive line to somebody who got picked second. They purposely did this to them. I'm not saying that they didn't.
Yes, but I'm trying to say it's not because of race, like everyone's been saying. Being in football is a teamwork effort. So if he's exuding a kind of behavior where that teamwork isn't being shown, then that's why that is why he's getting,
No, they don't like him because his daddy is arrogant His daddy is, and he has the right to be what the fuck he want to be, and he's what we working on talent. But the NFL, watch this, y'all. The NFL can do whatever the fuck they want to do, and guess what? Guess what else? Y'all gonna still, just because of this, you're still gonna participate in it next year. I bet you ain't nobody gonna stop buying tickets.
Right.
I know.
The NFL can be the NFL. Now, the brother is that brother is bad. He's in football and in basketball. They say tone it down for my son. Fuck no, I want my son to be just as bad as me. But his son did athletic ability was astounding, and he should have been first goddamn me draft pick. How the fuck you gonna hold it against me because my daddy talks shit? Fuck what y'all talking about. Kiss my ass.
Keone, you can be privileged and still work on your craft. They're not mutually exclusive. He is privileged. He comes from wealth.
Well, goddamn it, it's a whole bunch of goddamn. Let me stop. It's a whole bunch of goddamn white folks. How come every time a nigga come from goddamn me, just goddamn me gutter and make themselves out of something, we gotta motherfucking explain this and explain that. You kiss my ass.
I think it's more his father. They were going against his dad.
Right, and that's wrong. And that's fucking wrong.
And I agree with you, Fred, but that's the point I'm trying to make, is it's like that has nothing to do with race. Like everybody keeps saying, his daddy's arrogant. So I agree. They may be doing this.
And his daddy needs to be arrogant. This motherfucker done goddamn me played football and basketball and was the best at all of the goddamn shit. And he can talk shit, goddamn it, and got the money to back him up. Jay talk just as much shit as him. Goddamn it.
But just like you said, it's the NFL and they could do whatever the fuck they want to do. So that's the point I'm just trying to make, because I'm like, not everything has to do with race. Like y'all have literally brought up so many other factors as to why he got passed up. And I'm going to say, I feel like race is at the bottom of that list because there's so many other reasons why he got passed up. And then I don't think it has anything to do with his race.
Yeah. I mean,
honestly, I feel like he needs to have a dose of humble pie.
He was in Kincaid's ass. Jay Gus is there, get it on a motherfucker. Big Jay talk more shit to them white boys than a motherfucker. He go everywhere and say what he gotta say and close the door and say, I don't need them motherfuckers, I got my own money. Shit. God damn it, that's just the way that that football boy doing.
And our brother our brother Official says they can't afford to have too many ninjas at the face of the franchise. We already dominate all other positions.
Everything.
And our brother
I think we're supposed to take off in hockey too. Shit.
Well,
our brother
think
Lehman
about
says,
it.
Okay. So again, Lehman, like I'm saying, but if his daddy is basically his representative, what his daddy says and does have a direct impact on him, and that is what y'all are that's what y'all are seeing. That is what's happening. So you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You can't have your dad.
Biden did. Motherfucker, Biden did.
But they was hard on
Trump did.
Dad.
Trump did.
Let her finish her thought.
Shut up.
Okay, so B. Butch said the NFL executives spoke, and they said it was the interviews and the many turned down interviews that he expressed he didn't want to play or have a job with them. Exactly. That is literally. Thank you, B. Butch. Yes.
Yeah, that's
what
playing
I'm
the
saying.
game wrong.
Yes,
that's playing
right.
the game wrong.
Thank you. That is literally all I'm trying to say is I'm like, race is at the bottom of the list, y'all. That ain't the reason why he's getting passed up. There are plenty of other reasons why they're passing up. His daddy, his own behavior, him acting like he's the shit and they should just hire him because he's the shit. That he needs a taste of a humble motherfucking pie. Like I keep saying, his ass is fucking privileged. He ain't never struggled a day in his life. He ain't never had any kind of it seems like he's pretty much always had things given to him, and I'm not going to say that dismisses his past. No,
What?
but at the same time,
Because my daddy is successful, and I come from a higher echelon. You gonna hold that against me, nigga?
No, it's because of Deion Sanders and his cocky ass, arrogant ass behavior. That's why.
Why are you mad at Deion? Because he the shit. Why are you mad because Deion is shit?
I am not mad. I'm just saying I understand why he got passed up. He's a spoiled rich kid that needs a taste of a humble pie.
Come on, Mama. But is that right though? Is that right, Mama?
Yes, because you need to humble yourself sometimes.
Fuck that. Them white bitches, mamas and daddy went down there. Hold on.
Yeah, King.
Cheated on the goddamn test. And enrolled them motherfuckers in all them goddamn colleges. You better leave these niggas alone, you little helper.
King Fred.
And they've been doing that for years, letting them in the colleges and then getting them in the corporate world. And this nigga worked for him. You shut up, snitcher.
Okay, again, I'm saying you can't have it both ways. Yes, you're right.
Don't go to picking on the nigga today, okay?
Would you please stop?
They got the rest of them locked up. They got the rest of them locked up. Or you got fucking.
All I'm saying is he needs a taste of a humble pie, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And I feel like that this is going to get him the success that he needs.
If he would have said, you know what, guys, my dad thinks the way that he thinks, but I would be honored to be picked by anyone. If he would have just said that statement.
Thank you, Bernard. Thank you. That is the point I'm trying to fucking say. Thank you, Bernard.
We may not be where we are today. He's right. She's right.
Right. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways. You can't have your daddy vouch for you when things are good, and then when things are good, it's like then you got to learn how to stand on your own 2 feet, and that's what they have been trying to say.
But now, as for
in the athlete world, want to also continue to be the momager, and it's like at some point you have to take away the reins.
You're not a man. You're not a man. You're not a man. You're not a professional athlete. You're not a man. I'm not a professional athlete, but I'm a man. Check this out. My daddy, I worked my ass off, and my daddy, my first car, I wanted to drive it over to the Novato Unified School District. I was a janitor, night janitor. Worked my way up to a day janitor. And I didn't have no kids, remember. I was a virgin until I was 21 years old. I was staying at home with mom and daddy. Went down there to Bill Lane Cadillac dealer and got me a fucking blue and white Cadillac. My daddy told me, you can't drive that car to school. I said, Dad, why? I mean, everybody else driving their shit. I mean, their cars and stuff, and, why I got to drive that your truck, old yellow ass fucking truck every day. And he said, because you're going to have a problem on that job when you drive that car. I drove that motherfucking car. That white boy came out of there, that principal, and stood under the flag with me and asked me, I'm letting that flag up. He said, how in the world can you drive a car like that? I didn't know what the fuck to tell him other than I live at home with my mom and my daddy. I didn't know the game that he was playing with me. He said, you ever gamble or do anything? And woo, woo, woo. He befriended me. If we walk different, you have to walk different, like Jay raised his boys and this, that, and the other. Man, we get tired of that goddamn. We got to hide our shit, got to fucking go through the other road.
Tired of that shit. Fred.
You know it.
My grandma owned a restaurant and wouldn't drive her Cadillac to it.
That's right. That's right.
I want them people to know that. And back then, I was young, but I didn't understand that.
So Sanders is probably saying enough is enough. My boy can ride on my ticket, but he did this. And he do talk a lot of shit. Jay talk that same shit. Jay talk that same shit.
But you have to be true. I understand what he's saying. You got to make the right moves, man.
Yeah, 100%. I understand that. I still make them, but I'm tired. I'm tired of always man making excuses for why this motherfucker won't answer me and getting out of his way and trying to talk where he can understand me. I'm motherfucking tired. I'm 62. Fuck you, cracker.
Sister, can you bring back up B. Bush's comment, because he hit it on the head, and literally, like, he hit it on the head, because that's the point. That's the point I was trying to make. It was a comment about the 13.
I got it, sister. I'm sorry. I'm just replying back to our sister Christy Graham.
Well, stop. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. What were you talking about there, Momo?
So B. Butch was saying here. I'll just read the comment. He said there are 16 teams. There are 16 teams in the league, and he expressed to 13 teams to not pick him. They honored the Sanders family request. So so that's the point I'm trying to make. His daddy said that he can't go to 13 out of motherfucking 16 teams. So what the fuck do you expect? What do you expect? You think they just supposed to be like, oh, okay, like, that's what I'm saying. If he's shooting down 13 out of 16 teams, what do you expect? And then y'all want to go ahead and cry wolf and talk about it's a race thing. No, it's not. Okay, it still doesn't matter if it's 32 teams.
It was a white man's power thing. That's what it was. It's a motherfucking. It was money. It was money. And a motherfucker got a chance to make that nigga sweat. Okay, and play games with him. We always get done like that. God damn it. Make that man sit there for 2 days. God damn it, you got your mind. Get out of here. Stop that bullshit.
So we don't always agree, but I'm glad.
No, but we gonna argue. We gonna argue.
I'm not addressing you right now. I'm
addressing you.
Thank you so much. So
exactly. Thank you, B. Butch. Well, can we go back to what B. Butch said? That's the point I'm trying to make. I don't give a fuck about what Keone has to say, because he's not clearly.
What did he say? What did he say? Keone said Momo don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
We're gonna catch up.
What I'm trying to say is this. But B. Butch gets it. He's saying absolutely. Basically, what Bernard said. The ball kid could have said, "Hey, that's my pops." You never know what may come out of his mouth. They stayed focused on the mission and not the distortion. Right, that's what I'm saying. If he would have been like, look, what my dad says is what my dad says.
Why do they hold them at a higher level in the NFL? You know, I mean, I get it. You know, everybody's watching this, that, and the other, and you as a player, you have to be so politically correct. I can't slip up and say, fuck it, man. You know, I can't just feel good about myself and say what I really feel every time a nigga say something. And yes, I'm making it a black thing, because that's the way I see it.
Right, and that's what, to each their own. But again, I'm like, I can see that it's more. It's not
okay, Deion. Okay, Deion Sanders. Every black man that's powerful and has any money is in jail.
And right, so why y'all up in arms because his son ended up getting what, 5th draft pick or whatever it was? Because I will admit, I don't watch these drafts. I don't. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what?
Professor, I don't either.
You addressed your comment to our sister Mo Moon. She read it and she went on with it. Okay, I posted your comment. You see it on the screen. I don't have to read every single comment.
Why don't you read it? Why I can read it? Why I can understand it? Okay, I like the way you read. Read it, Snitchy.
Oh, here, I'll read it. Oh, okay. He wants you to read it, sister. You read it.
It's put to you if you want to read it.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. The kid earned his way.
Read it. Momo doesn't know what the fuck she is talking about. The kid earned his way with the game film. So what if he comes from a nice home and a nice background, 2 parents, rich, filthy rich, loving parents provided for him? He shouldn't have gone so late in the draft.
So again, it's because of the arrogance. And that is what I'm trying to say.
You punished him, not for his reward. No. Remember Thursday or Friday last week when I told you, do we look at a man and we say, that's a thief, or do we a character in his skin, or by his merits and his rewards that he has accomplished? Damn it!
Okay,
Which one? We can't have it both ways, Mamo.
Wait, what are you asking me, Fred? I'm sorry, I was trying to look at the comment. What'd you say?
I gave you a whole bunch of scenarios that you can run it past and situations. Do we look at a person for their merit or their blueprint in life or their ability, or can you look at a man and say he's a thief and he's arrogant, but by him saying what he said just at that moment, or are we supposed to give him the same just due as a first pick because it's his ability, not because of what he said? That said was after the fact.
What was said that was after? So for what I'm hearing that's circulating is that this pattern by Deion Sanders is consistent. He's consistently have been
Are we doing his dad or his son is being drafted? His son or his dad is being drafted?
That is the point I'm trying to make. He can't. So if Deion or if I'm sorry, and how do you pronounce his name? Because how do you pronounce the son's name?
We'll just say if Trump is a no good, dirty motherfucker, his kids are too. If he's an arrogant, no good motherfucker, his kids are too.
Well, in Trump's case, yes.
Yeah, he said, why would you pay a guaranteed salary to a person they get later in the draft for pennies and not have to be stuck with him if they choose to part ways?
That's what the NFL do. That's what
I said. That's what I said. That's what happened. It's about money. They knew once those other teams didn't. They knew the position they were in. Cleveland is in a great position to do what they did.
Our brother Chief Inglewood says, if he robbed a bank, does his dad go to jail as well? Stop.
Bam.
That's just the point I'm trying to make.
Bam.
When has there ever been a conversation where his son has been separated from him? That's what I'm saying. Has he done enough to separate his own self from his dad?
That's my daddy.
It sounds like he is trying to get that nepotism that y'all keep talking about, privilege. But when that nepotism happens for something that doesn't favor them, then y'all get up and up. Like that's what I'm trying to make. So this is what I'm trying to make. If he has from the get-go been trying to separate himself and create his own identity outside of his father, then I can completely understand where everybody's saying like that's not cool. But no, that's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways. You can't have your daddy give you a leg up and everything and get into where you at, and then when you get there and things don't turn out your way, then everybody want to be up in arms. I'm like, you can't have it both ways. That's the point I'm trying to make. If he was truly trying to identify himself outside of his dad and his dad's influence, then I can see.
If he can throw that ball, or run with that ball, I believe what you see. Fuck that.
There's a lot of people who believe.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, please.
There's a lot of people who believe that he is not going to be able to be coached by anybody but his dad. They have a problem with that. They're wondering. But to me, I think the guy's an athlete. I don't think there's going to be a problem. But if you guys think about it, they gave Tiger Woods' dad a hard time. They gave the Williams sisters' dad a hard time. They gave Lamar Ball, all the Ball brothers, the dad. Anytime a dad puts himself in those positions, is going to be some issues. They don't want you in the mix. They don't want you there.
And you know what, Bernard? I personally feel like they shouldn't be there. These are grown adults. They need to learn how to navigate the world outside. Like, it's great that your parents were there to get you where you were at. You have now got to where you were at. You now have to stand on your own 2 feet and do it yourself.
Yeah, but if you think about it, they don't have, I read this somewhere, there's not a successful quarterback whose dad wasn't in his life. Now, I don't know if that's a coincidence, but it's definitely a fact.
And so I'm not necessarily saying that I'm saying as far as being in the scenes, of course you're still going to be supportive behind the scenes. But do you see the point where I'm trying to make? I feel as though, you know, and like you said, you're mentioning all these fathers and they all got the flack, and it's because they were always at the forefront. You know, and now when we think about, you know, Venus and Serena, I don't be thinking about her daddy like that. I mean, I understand that her dad paved the way for them. But when I think of Serena and Venus, I think of Serena and Venus. But now when you guys are talking about Deion Sanders' son, again, that's what comes up. Deion Sanders' son. I can't even think of his name.
But so at the beginning of their career, it was a big issue. And then it kind of, you know, went away. Because he kind of backed off.
To our sister Mo, before you
right, Keone. I don't know football, and I'm not even gonna act like I'm a pro at football. So I'm literally not even addressing. Right, I'm not even addressing his skill and his talent. Like that's not even that's. I understand he of course he has to be good to even be part of the NFL draft. Like I get all of that. What I'm trying to say is y'all want it to be like, oh, it just should only be focusing on his skill and his play and all of this, and what his dad says and his dad's influence and this and that and the other shouldn't play a part in his draft. And what I'm trying to say is, well, that's not the world we live in. And especially his dad was focal in getting him to that point. So that's all I'm trying to say. Y'all really want him to, y'all really are trying to like cherry pick. And I'm like, you can't do that. That's not how this world works.
Yeah.
So our brother Lehman says Eli Manning was drafted number 1 by Chargers. He declined to play for Chargers and was traded to the Giants. And then he went on to say, well, there was no big internet when the Williams sisters started. And then if I go back, one moment, here we are, sister to our brother B. Butch says, yes, Mo, he argued with the coach from the New York Giants as the coach was asking him football questions. Not worth it, especially when his father said on national TV that he would intervene.
Yeah, they just don't want it. They you know what? They're arrogant. The NFL is arrogant in its own self. They don't.
Apologies, our brother Kim.
That's they shit. They gonna let you know that's they shit.
Right, and that's the point I'm trying to make. That's what I was saying. They just handed him a dose of some humble pie because they're gonna be like, because that's the thing I'm trying to say. I personally feel like from what I just read, not talking about his stats, not talking about it's like a mother and daughter in a beauty pageant, and the mom is very vocal. Should the young girl be punished, or should the little girl apologize for her mom? Chief Englewood, completely different. If it's a beauty pageant where she's an adult, yeah, she should separate herself from her. Like her mom's influence should not, at this point in this time and that in that area, if she's an adult, right? Why is your mom still the focal point? Like, why is she still handling your shit? That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
Because if she is, then yes, you still have to. And look, and I'll give this example, which is, I know, still kind of apples to oranges, but here's the case in point.
Ooh,
when
I
I
just
first
clicked
started
the screen on my pipe.
when I started my career in finance, my mom helped me get into my role when I worked at Bank of America. So she helped me get to that point, right? But if there were any sort of complaints or issues or whatever, either I could have handled it my own to make myself known that this is who I am and this is how I do and this is how I work, or I could have continued to be under her shadow because she was, at that point, she was highest in the district. You know, and so if something would have happened to her, she would have said something, it would have directly impacted me because she was the reason why I even got into that industry or got into that company to begin with. So do you see what I'm saying? So it's like I learned to make a name for myself outside of my mother's influence. And that's the same thing that he needs to do. You have to do. That's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways. So now that he's at this point, I agree with Bernard and what B-Butch is saying, what everybody else is saying. At this point, you are at a crossroads. You're either going to continue to be underneath your dad's shadow, or you're going to make a name for yourself, and you're going to start to separate yourself from your dad's influence to make a name for you and who you are, just like Serena did, just like Venus did, just like Tiger Woods did.
Yeah, you have to. You know, it all matters. It's really weird because I have a nephew that plays. He's in high school now, but he goes to a school in Modesto. They drive him every day from Sacramento. They pay for, it's a Catholic school. They pay for his tuition, now whatever you call it. And so my niece is, what's the word they say? My niece can be a bit ratchet. So they go to the games and she's really rowdy. And my nephew, her uncle, my sister's son, he coaches in the college level. He actually used to coach at Sac State. Now he coaches in LA. And he had to pull my niece over and tell her, listen, there'll be people that won't draft him because of you, because of how you're acting at the games. And they kind of got in a little argument about it, but she calmed down. It didn't matter how my great nephew, how he played. They were watching my niece because she was just a little rowdy. So yeah, so my nephew, who's in this business, understood it and had to let her know, hey, you're hurting your son. That's what you're doing. You gotta sit it down. She's telling the coach to put Bowie in, and it wouldn't be like this if he would. All you had to do is get him off the. They try to want everybody to play, and just because one is better, at that level, it doesn't matter. It's not all about winning, but she didn't understand that.
Exactly, and that's the point I'm trying to make. And and I got to get off here. I have to get on a meeting. But
well, technically,
we're
going to leave at noon today, so
it's not a race thing. Let's be real. Who wears a hat backwards and all the chains to a multi-million-dollar job interview? It's a job interview. Exactly, B-Butch. Exactly. So I feel like there's two sides to this. There's one side, which is Keone and Chief Inglewood and other people that are saying that it's not fair that he got drafted the way he did because of his play. But then there's the other side, which I follow, which is saying it's more than just about their play, it's about their image. It doesn't, so it's a both. You need to have both. And that's the point I'm trying to make. And I feel like they're trying to make sure that his image is one that's going to continue to make him successful. And that's why Jay read that story about that other football guy, because he had great gameplay but a poor image.
Right.
You gotta have both to be successful. Period.
I'll be right back.
Y'all ain't getting that.
We may be
anyway,
going.
Yeah, I gotta go. Anyway, I gotta go. I have a meeting. I'm actually late for it. I love y'all.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Well, let me check with the rest of the Kings. So what do you want? What y'all want to do? Y'all want to leave now? Next Monday though, we're leaving for real at noon.
I got to comment on the situation.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
There may be other factors as well. Like, for instance, he may not be the fastest, have the greatest mobility and the best arm strength, which are key components to the quarterback position.
I agree, but for that surface a lot, he did great not to have a defensive line. Like, just imagine how much better he would be if he had a little bit more protection. I know the pros are a little bit more difficult, so I think he's gonna be good. I think he doesn't want to do anything but be good, and when your mind is like that, it usually works out for you.
You're right.
I would say look at the other quarterbacks that were taken ahead of him, and then see and compare that to see, where he landed.
Yeah.
And see if there was any unfairness there. Because if those other quarterbacks taken before him are that much better than him, then what can you say?
I mean, how can Travis Hunter be Travis Hunter without Shakur, the Sanders boy? How could he be? I mean, if it would have been another quarterback, you saying Travis Hunter may have been better. I don't see how they could have took him second and then did the boy like that. I think it's some humble pie thing going here, but because there's no way that Travis Hunter could have did what he did without that boy.
And they also said he had a poor interview with the New York Giants, who selected another quarterback instead of him in the first round.
Right.
So now I wanted to add in a few comments from other wonderfuls that are participating in the discussion. Our brother Chief Inglewood says, this young man went to 2 different colleges with non-winning records and made them winners. This is why Deion is not coaching in the NFL. Our brother Lehman says, bottom line, in a couple years, all the teams that passed on this kid is going to regret it. And they're talking about his size. All 6 quarterbacks are between 6'1" and 6'3". Professor Keone says, no more moon. He did make a name for himself. He was one of the top 2 collegiate quarterbacks in the nation. What are you talking about? Nothing.
And I agree with all of that. I believe he's going to make some people wish that they would have did the right thing. I believe that. I just think he's better than what they, I know all this, they looking at it these are professionals that are looking at it a little different than us. And they know, but there's only, I think, a 20% chance that he does great, I think. If you're looking at the numbers.
And I believe this goes back to your point, what you were saying about nephew. You said, our brother B. Bush says to you, yes, sir, Bernard, they recruit you and your family. Many kids didn't have opportunities because of their circle. And our brother Chief says, so white parents can say whatever, and black parents just need to shut the F up.
No, we pay attention to our people. They will do it to white folks too. Yeah, it ain't a color thing. They don't care what color you is. NFL is the NFL. They will do it to white people too. They don't care nothing about what color you is. They don't care nothing about none of that. Be white and arrogant, they'll knock you down too.
Yeah, I do believe that. Now to our brother Chief, I'm not too sure who was sacked 96 times. I apologize for not keeping continuity in that, but I just wanted to read. Our sister Christy Graham was agreeing, right? That was about maybe 5 minutes ago. And our brother Lehman says here he is going to end up with Raiders, and he's going to end up with Raiders. He and Tom Brady already have multi-million-dollar deal. That kid had the best passing percentage out of all of them. Oh, I think he's saying he.
Well,
okay,
no, he does need to learn when to get out of the play. He does get sacked too often, but that all comes with time. He's a little big-headed. He didn't have a line, but yeah, in the NFL, his ass gonna get rid of that ball because it's gonna be a little different than college. They'll tear his ass up. Yeah,
I would agree. Our sister Christy Graham says Sanders has like 1,200 and something completion rate, and he was probably about the second best in the draft on the numbers. And she went on to say, this Travis Hunter is the bomb diggity.
Yeah, but there's no way Travis is the bomb without Shakur's arm. He threw him the ball. There's no way. That's like a race car driver. He ain't shit without a good pit crew. You gotta have both.
Right. Our sister Christy Graham says Travis Hunter is a champion within himself. He's an average 4.0 GPA average student, and on the fields play plays both sides of the ball. He does not need Sanders, even though Sanders was an excellent team member. It definitely gave Travis the ball. I think he says, sorry, I'm just trying to read here. But anybody can get the ball to a good Travis Hunter type of athlete.
I can't.
Professor Keone says to you, to our brother Sir Fish a lot. He says, Sir Mix a lot, because you know that's just how he is. When we talk about quarterbacks, we talk about players with a high IQ. We talk about quarterbacks that can sit in the pocket and deliver the ball, and they look at accuracy. All of those things he has. Plus, he doesn't get in trouble off the field either, is what I believe he meant. And our brother Brian, he says he went 13-12 in 2 years against marginal talent. His talent is obviously there, but the quarterbacks taken before him have pro arm strength, athleticism, and have played against pro level players.
You know, it's amazing, this conversation, because it's going to work out really weird. You watch some of those people that we think is going to be excellent, they're not going to be shit. And the ones that we think, it's going to be really weird. We'll revisit this in a year, and you'll see how much, you know, it's all speculation. It's you just never know. You never know.
Yes. I can save this broadcast as revisit in a year if you want, King Bernard.
To Professor Keone, teams also don't just draft people on their abilities, right? They also draft as part of who they are as people. Although it may not be as weighted as much, but one of the anonymous NFL coaches indicated that he was the worst formal interview that he had ever had. And I don't know how much truth there is to that, but you know, those things also play a factor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how it works out. You know what I mean? And that's like, I don't understand. Jerry don't need a quarterback, but Dallas would love to have him. So
which player who would love to have him? I'm sorry, brother. I came to the screen and missed a piece of what you said.
Dallas.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That you know, they're friends. They would love to have him there. They, you know, him and Dion is good friends, the owner. So we'll see what happens. I don't think he's going to. Let's just hope he don't get cut.
Right.
Somebody else will pick him up. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I think he's going to work hard. You know.
Well, I can definitely earmark this discussion for a year's time if you want me to. I'll save it in the archive.
Yeah, that way we
so
can go back to it.
And
see what happened.
Yeah.
See what happened with some of these, you know, the other two quarters that they picked first. We'll see. See what happens.
Yeah, I agree.
You know.
Well, Professor Keone says, I'm hoping that the Browns cut him so that Oakland and/or Jacksonville scoops him up. How do you feel about that?
I like him to go to Oakland. I like him to go. Of course, I'm a Raiders fan. I'd love him to go there. I love him to go there. And not everybody can go to Vegas, because Vegas is a tempting town. You know, those guys, they playing in Vegas, man. It's a lot of gambling and drinking and prostitution and just a mess. So you gotta have your shit together being in playing for Vegas. It's just a whole lot of evilness around you. Temptation.
Right.
He's the perfect guy. His dad ain't gonna let him get out. And that's when his dad comes in play.
Right. Now, brother B.
Sounded like he also opted out of the East-West Shrine Bowl game and also decided that he wasn't going to go to the combine and perform in the
Yep, he
combine.
did. Right. And I don't believe that was any of his choices. I believe he was told. I believe his dad told him to do that. And I you know, like, that's all arrogance. That's all. I'm too good. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
think
those are good.
you're so good that you don't have to go to the combine. Come on now.
Right. Right. I don't think that was
And
I don't think too much disagreeing with this guy.
right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Now,
So
our brother B. Butch was saying the fact that they had 8 players that went to the NFL also speaks as in why he didn't win, why they didn't win more. He said, leadership was lacking on many levels, and he says it speaks volumes. Our brother Gary is pointing out Las Vegas Raiders. Yes, thank you, brother. That is true. Oakland doesn't have no professional teams. That is right. I think we're just so used to calling them the Oakland
they
Raiders.
just got our team over there. That's the Oakland Raiders. I don't care where they go. And when they was in LA, they was the Oakland Raiders. You know, we all know they the Oakland Raiders. We all know that.
And our sister Chocolate Peach, you are correct, sister. We were supposed to shut down at noon today, and I gave pause to that because our brother's official. I just come out the salt mines, and he wanted to contribute to the discussion because noon hit just as our sister Mo was leaving out. You are correct, and I did say though, whatever we're talking about next Monday, we'll have to conclude and honor noon so that Lathers can go live on time. We'll have to leave. Yeah, at noon on the dot. And our brother B. Bush says exactly he needed outside advice.
Right.
However, it is possible that we have reached that time, but I didn't want to shortchange our brother Sufficient a lot because he can't contribute when he's at the salt mine.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Missy.
You're most welcome.
You're not doing your job.
Yeah, you messing up.
You never know.
You messing up.
No, she trying to take care of that other site. She got that OnlyFans site too. So
wait a minute.
So she got she got
OnlyFans. No, I have no fans anywhere.
Oh, you don't have OnlyFans.
No.
All right.
No.
I see.
That's why. Okay. All right now. Your phone gonna ring.
I'm gonna go on there and see if it's true.
I put tomatoes in your inbox. You got no OnlyFans account. You better not. All right. Well, love you all.
All right, love y'all. See you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
Tomorrow, wonderful. Same that time and channel. That's all for staying with us to the end. See you tomorrow.
All right.
OnlyFans. Wow. It's a cold world.